Beep, we're here.
Beep boop.
Hmm.
Welcome.
And that's how we begin.
Should we play D&D now,
I
No.
think
or
End
so.
the
some
stream.
other game?
Alright, I'll
We're
launch
gonna-
observation duty again. Let's go.
So
All
begins a 3-hour stream of Cooking Mama.
Yep.
I'd watch
My
that.
favorite.
So this is Halgia D&D. I am RJ. I am a game master and dungeon master. Both of those things in one. For this game, set in a homebrew setting called Halgia for 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. For anyone joining, past, present, or future, thanks very much. If you want to support the stream, go ahead and follow and subscribe. So, who are all of you?
Hi, I'm Louis. I have nothing fun to add this week because this week has been really boring.
No, be fun.
Oh, yay, woo. I play Ryan the Human Rune Knight Fartificer.
Hi, that's how we're starting. Hi, I'm Faye. I play Faye, the half-elf, aberrant mind sorceress, fathomless warlock, and I'll add something for Louis. Despite being the only non-American person in this group, he is also the only person watching the Super Bowl today.
USA. USA.
That's
He
fair.
He just wants the American team to win.
Yes, I want the American team to win the
America.
World Championship. Yeah.
Yeah. Sup? I'm Jackie, and I've been tortured for the last 4 days straight. And I play
Well, maybe if your
Mickey
girlfriend wasn't a skeezy scumbag.
Wow. Keep going, Jackie.
Thank you, RJ. I play Mickey, an ASMR Warlock Cleric.
I'm Hush, and it's very shady in here. I also go by Kira, typically, and I play the backseat arcane trickster that goes by Hush.
Micah, I play Quinn, the Elijah Phantom Rogue. I have nothing funny to add, because I just don't usually do that.
She's a straight player.
One of those days.
Dry, just like your character.
Yep, I didn't want to say it.
Gotta melt
It's
yet.
very
Serious game for serious people, guys.
Yeah.
Quinn is so serious.
Mm-hmm.
We all flame each other when we mess up action economy, guys, because that's what real gamers do.
She's allergic to fun.
Mm-hmm.
That was
No fun allowed.
inefficient. No fun.
Why is he playing a human fighter? It's so boring. What's this, a half-elf warlock? Oh my god.
Listen, that +2 charisma is really nice, okay? Shut up.
Why isn't there a Dragonborn paladin in this group? Just tick all the boxes.
Where's your halfling rogue?
Where's your dwarf cleric, man?
Where's your lizard folk barbarian? Kira, do you want to recap first?
Yeah, I actually do have some semblance of recap.
Unbelievable.
Oh, okay. The library roars to life, seizing an opportunity to quell whatever evil force that Faye has in her possession. A stone beast, empowered by a sapphire gem, charges forth, encircled by floating books that hover in tow. But from below, our friendly neighborhood earth elemental Rocky meets to find his purpose, as well as an aspect of Eloise, rush to Faye's defense. We do eventually repair the library, thanks to Ryan, and we don't get permanently blacklisted. Once defeated, the library is in complete shambles. Faye recovers the gem, as well as some unsettling information about Eloise Dalton and the Iris Queen, as well as a few other books like The Account of Tuine and A Love Torn Asunder, referencing Milan and Saturme. A complimentary brunch is delivered to Ryan, Bob, Brista, and Miki. These biscuits and more butter. We then engage in some crafting and book reading. While Quinn is reading, she gets a soul in a jar, and that soul happens to be someone by the name of San Tropez. He's a paladin of Palor, and he wants to know where his body is. And as we're preparing to leave for the graveyard that Risa wanted to visit, Quinn, Hush, and Faye did read some troubling things in the library and have some suspicions that Risa may have been met with some Iris Queen cultists in Shade Nest, and they may have given her some information that could bite her in the ass later, namely that she has more deep chrysanthemums than she needs. Risa is of the belief that if she wants to speak to the sage more than once, she would need more than one flower, but those cultists are willing to tell her anything and everything to get a hold of a flower from themselves. So we reserve our suspicions for caution and head toward the graveyard, ready for almost anything to creep from the lonely tombs.
So, the moon rang loudly throughout the night. The moon rises high in the night sky. As you take your journey south across the Coal Quest, as you're traveling, I gotta get to the page. You notice that time stops as the god of this world has to change pages. Okay.
A big loading circle appears in the sky.
Everyone freeze.
Oh no, it's a circle of death. Okay, bye. You're wandering through a forested area, or did you take the wyverns? I can't remember.
We took the wyverns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
In that case, everyone roll
Oh,
a
no.
group animal handling
Oh,
check.
yes.
Let's go.
Oh boy. Where am I 20? Oh, my God.
Oh, nice. Solid start.
I need a dice because we have Rista.
Great. Great. What do I have?
Oh.
0. Great.
Okay. That's not too bad.
And
Oh, that's
plus
actually
3,
really
and
good.
it's still terrible.
I got an 18. Becky did not let me down.
Wow.
Yeah.
This time.
For once.
Unfortunately, the bottom of my laundry basket is curved, so I cannot roll my dice in there. Yeah.
Oh, what
Oh
a shame.
no.
But that's the best dice tray you've come up with.
I don't know. I really like the can of Progresso soup.
I was
That
gonna
one was
say
pretty
That
good.
was pretty
Progresso
good.
soup was my
That was
favorite.
pretty great.
This stream is not sponsored by Progresso.
But if they want
Despite
to,
Faye's best efforts.
Yeah.
I mean, Progresso's better than Campbell's any day of the week.
True.
Yeah, but Campbell's Progresso isn't an art form.
All right, let's hear your numbers.
6.
5.
9.
19.
18.
There's a lot of crash landings going on.
Yep.
And I think Rista wins
Check,
this one.
maybe?
No way. Nice job.
Hold on.
The nat 1.
Animal
I was
handling.
gonna say, wins it in what way?
Dirty 20.
Oh,
Oh,
Wow.
Oh.
Before we fly off, I instruct Rocky to follow along with us on the ground. I want to make sure he's there.
You see Rocky just earth gliding purposefully all throughout the travel. And
Good.
the 6 of you fly away on your wyverns. Hush and Ryan, your wyverns collide upon takeoff. You have to emergency land them, and then you have to take off again and continue flying. You almost get tangled up in the mess there, Quinn, but you're able to just barely pilot the wyvern out of the way.
Tell your Cosmo to stop bumping into my Zuki.
I don't know why he's so blind. Your thing is spray painted to the 9 hells. It's okay. He's just a bit dumb, it's fine. Just like his
Wow.
namesake.
Can these wyverns understand common?
They can understand your commands, but they can't
Okay.
really understand. Like, they're not
Okay.
fully, like, intelligible
Got it.
speakers and listeners, yes.
Got it.
So, you fly over a dense forest, seeing what you've seen in the past between, I believe it was Hush, Faye, and Quinn have been down here before.
Yes.
You can see the 8 tall spires that rise in kind of that snaking zigzag pattern, just kind of laid against the edge of the mountain. You hear the squeaking of some kind of bird or something in the background. And that's how we're going to create the ambience for this dog toy. You can see also, now that you have an aerial view of it, this large construct that sits dormant here in the middle of in a clearing just beyond the wooded area. And beyond that, to the furthest south point you can travel, you find that you can see the two very old-looking graveyards.
I'll turn to Rista. Which one are we going to, or does it matter?
I don't know. We're going to have to search.
Got it. What name are we looking for again?
Mistletoe. Something.
Mistletoe.
Hold on.
It's
No, thank you.
Alfaria mistletoe.
Elfaria.
Yeah,
Alfaria.
Alfaria.
Got it. Okay. All right.
So, what would you guys like to do? You're now cresting over the edge of the forested area, and you can choose your landing zone, I guess.
I mean, I guess we'll park the wyverns kind of just outside. I'll park mine just outside the graveyard.
All
No
right.
sense in bringing them in.
You careen around the construct itself, making a wide berth, and you can see as you're passing by it, like, as I said, there's this rod with this huge, just long tube-like device with these several strands of this like cable or wire that attach it to the base of the structure. There's a platform up on top. There are these metal rods that hold these plates in place. Gathering from what you've seen before, the beam of energy that came off of the tower that you originally illuminated struck into one of these plates, but there's one plate out of the 8 that are missing. You continue past that, and you land right outside the graveyard, which is not very far from this. There is like a small, almost like a small jagged mountain, like a karst, that separates the construct from the grave areas. And you land right outside the graveyard.
How
Then
big is it?
What is it?
How big is it?
Big is
The graveyard.
the graveyards. So there are 2 that are side by side, and you can see now that there are these large, like gated stone fences, like these fenced archways with bars, like these iron rods that connect them. They form a square perimeter to this place. There are some larger, like mausoleum type structures. The whole place looks gloomy and old and smells musty. It's just kind of this like unvisited, lonely place way down here, and it's pretty close to where there's civilization, but it doesn't seem that this place gets visited all that often. There doesn't seem to be a keeper around, and each graveyard square is about half a mile.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
They are freaking large, and there are just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of graves.
Well, I'll point out to the other 3 party members. Will be like, "Oh yeah, while we're down here, those are the pillars. They get activated with the flowers. One of them shot a beam at the construct. I'll clue them in on everything that happened because they weren't there when we were, just to make sure we're all on the same page."
Is the beam still there?
The beam is not still there.
Okay.
Can I take a look at the construct? Like, fly up and take a look at it?
Oh boy.
Do you want to do like a flyover and make a perception check? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and if anything is interesting, I'd like to try and land and see what's going on there.
If anything is interesting about the giant construct with the tube thing and cables, I think it fucking all is.
Depends how high my perception roll is.
That's true.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Excuse me, RJ.
Yes.
Can I say that I retroactively put on the boots of elven kind that have been in my inventory for 3 sessions now?
Yeah,
Oh
you
my
can totally
goodness.
do that.
Thanks.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Rista, why don't you take any freaking useful spells for this?
Leave her alone.
No, flame her.
Aren't you the one who
She's
chooses
very
herself?
stupid.
I'm glad she doesn't have useful spells. That means she can't cast them against us.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, there it is. Okay, never mind. We do have
Ugh.
I rolled a 16 perception, by the way.
16 perception.
Mhm.
Okay. So looking down, you do notice that there are the 8 plates on these rods. They're kind of these this like opaque shape that's almost like a rectangle, but it has its long edges are curved. Each plate looks to be about 2 feet lengthwise, and about 1 foot widthwise. They're suspended by these iron rods or metal rods of some kind, and they kind of come up, and each of them are angled in this different way. One of the plates is missing from a series of rods that seems to be holding it up. With the 16 perception check, you would also gather that the construct itself looks very, very old, unvisited. There's a little bit of overgrowth happening at its base, but the vines kind of like the vines and the grass, the flowers all kind of just stop at one point, and there's this almost like this this threshold or barrier that prevents the growth from reaching a certain height.
Okay, I want to land at the bottom and see if I can druidcraft the vines and everything up past that threshold, or if it's just completely stopped.
All right. You land at the bottom, and you reach out and try to druidcraft a flower and a vine past that threshold point. And as you do, you notice that it starts to bloom and then immediately withers and dies and falls off the. You would gather that there's some sort of prevention from allowing growth to happen there.
Okay. Interesting. Right, I'll join the rest of the group.
You leapfrog the karsts with your wyvern, and you arrive at the edge of the graveyard.
I cast Mage Armor myself.
You cast what?
Mage Armor. She's just spray painting these arcane runes all over her banner.
Same. I cover myself in my nice mage armor of shimmering water. 100%.
The call and response summoning of mage armor and the different interpretations of the spell happens as you two look back at each other, casting the same spell, but in such different ways.
And I will long distance high five Hush.
Yeah!
Ooh, no, actually, I long distance mage hand high five Hush.
Dude, that your mage hand immediately collides with my mage paw. We are magical friends.
Yes, we are.
Everything seems quiet out here, right, RJ?
Make a perception check.
22.
22. From outside the graveyard, Before actually entering through its very, very large gate, everything seems quiet. Very quiet.
So, does anybody have any magic to help us, or is this literally just we look grave by grave?
Hold on. You see Rista tossing her spellbook around. I have this locate object.
Wow,
Oh,
that's so useful.
Why did we
that's
try
very
this
useful.
one before?
Can we use it to locate flowers?
I don't know. You have to be within a certain range, so
Okay.
the range is 1,000 feet, which means that if each of these are a half a mile long, then we're going to have to get a little bit lucky.
Hmm.
Math.
Yeah, half a mile's like what? Like 2,600, 2,500 feet, something like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh well, maybe we'll get lucky.
Like this isn't Quinn, this is me though, trying to remember that spell. Does it move with you
I think
when
so.
you
I think it's got a
so if you
time,
fly
hasn't
around
it?
on the wyvern? Like
Oh, yes, this is good. This is a very good idea.
we could probably cover more ground that way. The rest of us can search grave by grave on the ground, I suppose.
Okay. I can call out to you if I can locate the object. Uh, what should I say? What would be the signal word?
I found the object. I found it.
Don't be
That's
ridiculous, Faye. I think we should go with potato.
I agree. Potato.
You two are perfect for each other.
It's
It's
one
not
brain
quite the
cell
word I
between.
would use.
All right.
So, Rista takes out a forked twig from her spell pouch. She's like, listen here, little twig. Please, tell me where the gravestone of Altheria Mistletoe is. And the
She's a
twig
druid now.
lights up and goes, "Doop, doop, 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 doop." With this little radaring echo, sending out this little pulse into the universe.
Dope.
She gets on her wyvern, animal handling check. She's not doing so great on the wyvern and concentrating on the spell itself.
You want to go help her, Miki? She seems a little clueless.
She knows exactly what she's doing. Do you want my help?
She's flying in circles.
That's what she's supposed to be doing.
I mean, yes, she is supposed to be flying in circles.
Okay, can someone drive?
I'm on it.
All right, so you're gonna drive while Rista looks for the stone with locate object. And the rest of you, what are you doing?
I am summoning Sally Slithers, my snake, and I'm just wandering around with her and looking for the grave.
Snake is just following you everywhere,
Yep.
stopping every few feet and looking up at you, and then keeping
Okay.
going like it's a puppy.
That's what I'm doing.
I
I'm
think
not gonna
Quinn
get
is
used to
gonna
that.
start like trying to look through the graves as well. She probably gets distracted like partway through because she starts clearing away some of the overgrowth around some of the graves.
Aw.
Okay. Hush, Ryan, any contribution?
I'm just gonna go to the B section and see if there's anything, if they're any kind of alphabetically named. Or
I'll go with
alphabetically
you.
done.
All right, so you two are going to the B section. You two can roll an investigation check. Faye, you can roll an investigation check. Quinn, roll. You said you keep getting distracted, and
I mean, she probably like only looks at a couple and then she just gives up on that and she's just trying to clear some of them off.
So we'll leave you out of the investigation.
Yeah.
And Rista's going to roll one as well. 2 natural 20s.
Ha!
Oh,
And roll
No
with advantage 'cause
way.
of the spell.
man.
I mean, she is using locate object, so yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, shit.
I rolled a 16, which is so much worse. But
I rolled a 12, and I was happy with that.
18.
Okay. As a group check, especially with a natural 20 for a total of 25, it's pretty good.
And yet not as good as Mike the Artificer.
So let's start here with Quinn. You get past a couple of graves and you start noticing that as you've kind of walked to the more north, like due north section of the graveyard itself, that you start to notice that some of the inscriptions on the graves are specifically in Elvish, and you recognize the Eladrin um, dialect to the Elvish language, some phrases in Eladrin. You find the overgrowth just kind of like swallowing some of the gravestones around this area. Also, can you roll a perception check for me, please?
Well, it's a natural 20. What is my perception? 26.
So something weird has been happening since you actually set foot past the gates and into the graveyard itself. You recognize this heartbeat. You're not sure where it's coming from. It's just this. It feels familiar in a way, but you're having trouble placing your finger on why. And then you realize that that heartbeat has not boosted or attenuated in volume. It's just been staying at a consistent level since you've been walking around. You start clearing some of the brush out from these Eladrin graves. You listen to the ground, but it never gets louder or quieter. You realize it's coming from you somewhere.
Does it seem like if I put my hand over my own heart, like does it match that, or does it seem like it's in addition to?
Uh, it is separate. Your hand is beating at a different rhythm, a little faster.
We actually just found the Jumanji board game, you guys.
I
Oh
know.
my god.
I literally
Fuck.
thought of that when you started saying like the pulsing noise. I'm like, oh no, oh
Don't
no.
roll your dice.
We get sucked into this weird world called Earth.
Yuck, who'd want to be there?
I know.
Not
That's
me.
beautiful, though.
I'm gonna kind of like open up the bag at my side and just sort
As
of
you
like,
do, it immediately gets louder.
okay. If I put my hand in, can I tell which item it's coming from?
Is it a bag of holding or is it just your
No,
bag?
it's just a regular bag.
Roll an investigation check. Investigate
Secret.
your own belongings.
I think that's a +9, but let me check. +9. 21.
21. You touch the fleshy petals of a flower and you pull out the deep chrysanthemum. And it is. It has a heartbeat since you have gotten into this graveyard. It's kind of just. And it starts to remind you of the cadence that you were hearing when you were in the veins of Ikarn, where these flowers came from.
She's trying to focus on the spell. I don't want to interrupt her. I'm gonna see if it. Now that it's open and I know what it's coming from and I'm more aware of it, is it changing at all as I walk around, like closer to any particular graves, or just it's the same beat since we came
It's
in?
the same, like almost uncomfortably consistent. Almost like you've been listening to a metronome for too long and
Mm-hmm.
it's starting to drive you nuts. Uh, like a telltale heart. Um, I found it! You hear shouted from the sky. As you two are walking around in the B section, you realize that the Rista is flying towards a gravestone that is currently in the A section, near to where Quinn is kind of rummaging around, just clearing brush out and holding the chrysanthemum in her hand. Uh, Rista points out the grave, points it out to you, Mickey. And she's like, "Could you make that one glow or something, so everyone knows?"
Yeah, sure. You forgot the word though. You forgot the word.
Potato.
There we go. Okay. Uh, I guess we'll land nearby, and I'll touch the gravestone and cast light on it.
The gravestone lights up, and you all can see, even from the B side over there, you two walking around looking at all these graves like, nope, that's not it. You find some dwarvish and draconic names. You find a couple words written in goblin, and you're like, man, we are in the wrong place.
When they land, I want to go over closer to the wyvern. Rista, the flower in your bag. Is it? I don't remember actually. Does she have a bag of holding, or does she have a regular?
She does not have a bag of holding.
Okay.
The
Rista,
only
have you
magic
been
items she
here
has are the
since we came in
chrysanthemum.
here?
She steps off the wyvern onto solid ground. She goes, "Oh, weird. Now I hear it. Are you talking
I think
about
it's
the
coming from the
beating?"
flowers. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of hold up the one that's in my hand. It's been doing this since we came in here. I'm not sure if yours is doing the same.
Now it is.
While they're chatting, I'm gonna cast Detect Evil and Good.
Okay. What does evil and good detect again?
It detects
What's
aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of me. Similarly, you know if there is a place or object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated.
this entire place has been consecrated.
That's good,
That's good. That's good.
I hope.
This place is, yeah, it's a consecrated burial ground, and the flowers seem to know it.
Hmm. I wonder if fiddling with this flower will disrupt that, or promote it, or do nothing at all.
What do you mean? Animating the spirit of someone in a consecrated graveyard? I can't see the way.
Definitely can't go wrong.
No, not at all. All right.
So, remember a long time ago when I asked you all if you had any questions for this person because I had just one really left. Um, did anyone think of any other questions to ask her?
Well, what are you gonna ask?
I was going to ask what happened to the star.
Hmm.
And remind us who this person was again, so we know what they might have knowledge of.
Let me give you a refresher. There's been a lot that's happened since we last talked about this specific plot.
Yes.
Yeah.
I went to a travel to a place called Shade Nest, which you now know, and I now know, uh, belongs to the Iris Queen.
Yes.
Anyway,
Mhm.
there were strange people there that helped me uncover some special uh, information in some ancient texts, blah, blah, blah. I found that I could go to the veins of Icarn through this information um, to find a flower that would help me talk to the dead. Uh, this was just a part of my travels, and then the star went missing. Um, and I had read about a sacred burial ground, and specifically a a very very old person, an Eladrin captain of some sort named Alpharia, and figured if someone would know, I have this one name, so if someone would know what happened somewhere in the past that would make a star disappear, then maybe we could find out by talking to her.
I mean, if she's this old, do you think there's a chance she knows something about the cultivators? About what they tried to do before? Maybe she knows something about Tenris?
Could be.
Or how to destroy him.
I mean, if she knows enough to know why the star would disappear, she's probably familiar with these cultivators.
I just know she was very old and seemed important, and it was the name that I had, so I went with it.
Did you read who had the Iris Queen book?
Hushed it.
I
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah. Did you read anything about this person in that book?
About Alpharia specifically? I don't believe so.
Hmm.
It was more of an account book of someone in their travels and how they went through Shade Nest and what they found. I don't believe he read anything or heard anything about Alpharia.
Well, I mean, is there like a limit to how many questions we can ask?
Yes, the limit is 5.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we should figure that out.
And do we have like a minute to ask these questions, or can we ask like can we think about it and like discuss? If we get more information along the way that prompts other questions, do we have to ask right then, or?
I think. Hold on one second.
The base spell lasts 10 minutes.
We
Okay.
have 10
I just don't
minutes
know
to
if
ask
it's gonna
5
work.
questions,
All
Okay.
right, so finding out
which
what
for
happened.
us can go by in the blink of an eye.
That is very true.
So, asking her about the star, do you want to ask about Tenris?
Ask if she know. We need to ask if she knows about the cultivators in Tenris.
Okay, so the
Yeah.
cultivators and
I mean, I
Tenris.
think Faye made a good point, though, that information she gives us then might lead us to more questions in the
Yeah.
moment.
So we'll ask about the star, and we'll then ask if she knows about the cultivators, in particular Tenris, to kind of maybe fudge it and see if that counts as one question. You know?
Or possibly, I don't know how tricky this gets with wording. Maybe, what do you know about Tenris or the cultivators instead of if she knows about them?
Right, right.
Ooh, yes, that's good. That's good because if we ask if she knows about them, she might just go yes, and then it's like, oh fuck, great, that's one question.
Who would do that?
That's what douchebag genies do.
I mean, being of the Feywild, Eladrin sometimes do take their fun in being particularly evasive.
Yep. Yes, they do.
I'll look at Quinn. What? A legend or evasive? Anyway.
It got
They
very
like
cold
to.
in here all of a sudden.
They like to play pranks too, but you wouldn't know that one too well.
Was never really my style.
I can tell.
All right. I mean, we got 2 questions, and I'm sure we'll think of something else once she answers, if she answers.
Do we want to ask about?
I want
maybe-
to. Don't we need to know when she was around? Isn't that going to be important? Like,
Yeah. Like, when did she die? When was she born?
yeah, because
Was
that
the
might.
Iris Queen
That's what
active when
I think
she was
Restart
around?
knew.
Yeah.
I mean, we could just look at the gravestone. It might say when she died on it and when she was born.
That's a good
typically
point.
what
Does
that's
the
typically
gravestone
what
say anything?
gravestones say.
Sure. Who reads
Is
Elvish?
it in?
Is it
I was going to
everyone?
say if it's in Elvish,
I think
or
I think
particularly the Eladrin thing.
I think everyone but Louis and Hush read Elvish.
Yep.
Okay.
I can read everything.
Oh shit. The dates listed on the gravestone itself are (628) to 1127.
Damn.
1127 was last year.
Yeah, I was going to say. Wait a minute.
Wait, what? Yeah, I know. I'm like, let's see recent.
Another thing to know, if we want to ask questions about the Iris Queen at all, the book that I was reading talked about how there was only one servant who would visit her at a time, and I think his name was McCarth. Do you think that maybe she might know who he is?
I mean, she died last year?
Hmm.
Are you sure you need the chrysanthemums to talk to her? She died last year.
That
How
can't be
long ago did
possible.
you
No,
find this
there was the.
information?
How long the? We've seen this stuff in. There was an age before this. I can't remember the name of it, but we saw references
Oh, the
to it.
era of cultivation,
Yeah.
or in the era of progress, there was the era of cultivation. That's true.
Was there any? Is there anything to reference that might have been the time? It might have been that age that she died, because it doesn't make sense for her to have died last year.
It doesn't reference an age, but judging by the age of the graveyard itself, just taking a mental note and judging, there's no way that anyone has been buried here in the last year. You would assume it's probably from the area of cultivation.
Okay.
So when we were in the veins of Akarn, the dates on the plaques of the statues was the era of cultivation 999. So this was a little bit after that.
But she was around in that time. Her
She was
eras
around well
overlap.
before those. Yes. Assuming that's the era of cultivation that this is referencing to. And she was
Oh, this,
born a couple hundred years before those plaques were made, so she could very well be familiar with.
okay. So this is me just idly musing out loud. Okay, so it seems like the calendar like resets every time there's a new era. It's not like 600 to 800s the era of cultivation and 800 to 1200s blah blah blah. It seems like okay,
I would assume so.
that makes sense. So yes, she has been dead for a very long time. Okay. I mean,
Then
should
let's
we get her? Should we like get her in a good mood and want to help us? Should we ask her like what her favorite color is?
I mean, we've got 5 questions. I don't think we
Not
can spend
waste a
more
question on what someone's favorite color is, Faye.
Buddy the Elf, what's your favorite color?
Faye the elf?
Faye the half elf, what's your favorite color? I'm dead. Okay.
Let's be honest, you'd be pretty pissed if you were brought back from the dead to answer questions, and the first one was, "What's your favorite color?"
Yeah, I'd be pretty
Honestly,
pissed.
I don't think I would be pissed about that. I think I'd be like, I don't know, orange?
That doesn't exactly sound like a not pissed state of mind, though, are you?
It's not more
I think
confused than anything.
my whole being is just piss.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Recently.
we've got a couple of questions we can ask, and based on the answers, we'll get more questions. So
Is there a
I say we go
particular
for
order
it.
we want to do these in to get the most out of it?
I think we let
Well,
Rista ask her question first, and
yeah,
we.
Or
yeah.
even, how did she die? Was she killed?
We could. That is also a question we could ask, but this is Rista's whole thing, so she gets dibs on
Yep.
interrogating the dead person. So we'll ask about the star
Yep.
first.
Okay.
She did that
I'll
pretty young.
let
for
you
her.
guys do the talking, and I'll be a sentinel.
Actually, that's a good question, Rista. Since you're casting the spell, is it like through you? Like if I randomly blurt out a question, is she going to answer or no?
No.
Oh,
We
okay.
discuss, then I ask the question, but I will ask what you want me to ask.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure I didn't screw things up by accidentally saying out loud what her favorite
Opening your
color is.
mouth. That's never happened before.
Really wish I had
So
heat metal.
she takes her backpack, and you would think she's going to pull the flower out of the backpack, but she pulls out a shovel, unfolds it. It's like one of those short, foldable shovels.
The market gardener.
I cast
So
Move Earth.
I'm going to start. Oh, okay, where do we do that? She puts her
I'm
shovel
gonna put the
away.
flower back in my bag. By the way, that is put away.
All right.
Sorry, didn't mean to steal Rista's thunder there.
No, I appreciate that a lot.
I'm disappointed no one got my TF2 joke.
Oh, I don't know what you're talking
Sorry.
about.
Oh my god.
I
Never
don't
played.
play
Cultured
TF2. I'm
swines.
I don't play TF2.
Oh my god. Disappointed in the lot of you.
So, 6 feet underneath, as you move all the earth, very, very quickly exhume the grave of this very, very old Eladrin captain of some kind. You can see a almost like this dark, like ebony wood coffin way under the ground. You mold a path with your spell. And she gets down. She goes, "Can someone help me drag the coffin up?"
Yes, I will help you.
We all look
I-
at
Alright, that's
Yeah.
cute.
All right, so I'm gonna make a strength check for Rista, and you can make one for yourself. God.
11.
You can commission Rocky to help too if you want.
Ooh, hell yeah, Rocky's going in there.
He just
You'll need to-
rises up from underneath it.
Natural 20. Oh my god.
Yeah, Rista, she's so
Yeah.
buff.
Rocky also
with
got
a
a natural 20.
No shit.
I just do the thing where I look like I'm helping, but actually I'm just not putting any weight into it at all, and it's just like everyone else is pulling it up.
It looks like
25
Ryan.
for Rocky.
So Rista is straining. You can see like the veins popping out of her biceps, and like she's looking buff. She is straining and just moving this thing. And you can see Ryan looks like he's just doing it with one hand, just like lifting half the coffin. But then
Rock
as
assist,
they
Rock.
they descend or they ascend upward from where the coffin was placed, you can see that it's not actually Ryan carrying it. It's Rocky just rising up with the coffin in his hand and sinks down into the earth, gently placing it.
Good job, Ryan. Good job, Rocky.
Excuse me.
Nice, Rista. You looked awesome. You're
Thank
so
you.
strong.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't do shit, she says to Ryan and starts to open the coffin.
What do you mean? I was pulling that with one arm.
She doesn't answer that and just starts to open the coffin. And see, as the coffin comes open, there is a skeleton inside. Elven type shape to the skull, with the more like how do I describe this?
High cheekbones, all that
High
good
cheekbones,
stuff.
sharper features.
Even dead, it looks like it thinks it's above you, all that sort of jazz.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
It has an air of superiority.
Yeah.
Its posture is just looking
One of
down on
intense
you.
smugness, yeah.
You also notice that the body has been buried with a sword. The sword itself, Quinn, reminds you of something. It has this like almost like the God, which sword is it from The Hobbit?
Oh, Sting.
Not Sting. And not Glam Drink, the other one.
RJ would remember Sting. Come on.
I mean, you never know.
Whatever. It's like kind of this long, like, it's a long sword, but it's got this, like, almost long, flat edge to it that curves and comes to a very, very sharp point at the top. There's inscriptions that go across the back edge, the blunt side of the blade itself. Um, and it has a handle that's kind of wrapped in these long, dead and just curling, thorny vines.
Now, I'm not going to touch it. I'm just curious, and I will cast Detect Magic through the wand. Is the sword
Yeah.
magic?
Yep.
Oh. What school?
It would be the School of Conjuration.
Okay. All right. It
You
unsurprisingly is a magic sword, everyone.
Well, we aren't taking it. She was buried with it, so it'll stay with her.
Yes.
We're not going to steal from the dead.
Nope.
No.
No matter
The
how
other
much I
thing you-
fucking want to.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other thing you notice is that though the rest of the clothing has withered and fallen to rags and tarnished long ago, there is a pair of boots that remains preserved here. There are these almost like thin stems that come out of the back edge of the boots, and you see these little like sprinkles of this gray and white, sort of this light like fluffy material.
Are they magic?
Oh yeah, detect magic. Yeah, those are magic too. Transmutation.
Okay, look, everyone, we're about to summon her here. If she knows
But
about
we
the
can ask one of her questions.
Yes,
we have a
yes,
question. We can ask, can we take your stuff because you're dead? If you really want to, but I'm
that's-
still going to say that I'm not comfortable with this.
I'm saying if we ask permission and we're like, hey, we're trying to kill Tenors, and she's like, Tenors is a dick, and I'm like, I know, I want to stab him in his dick, and she'd be like, take my sword and do it. And we'll be like, awesome. Can we just ask her?
Mickey, while everyone is yelling at each other about magic items,
Mm-hmm.
with your passive perception, you also notice a couple of things.
Okay.
First
hit
of
me.
all, as their attention has diverted away, you kind of take a quick, 2 steps to the front of the coffin and looking at the back of the skull, you would notice that it is completely just destroyed and caved in. Like someone took some blunt force trauma to the base of their skull. You also notice that underneath the ribs, there are about 10 broken ribs and one big clean line up through the side.
Ouch.
Do you want to roll a medicine check?
I mean, why the fuck not? See what I get. Probably won't be that good, but Oh, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. As I said, was hit with something in the back of the head very hard. And also, probably prior to that, had been essentially just carved across the torso with one clean strike of a bladed object. There's a gigantic slash that came through the side of her torso.
I'll just look over at everybody all arguing about whether or not they're gonna take her stuff, and I'm just gonna be like,
They're all shouting and waving arms at each other.
I don't think we need to ask how she died.
You know how she died?
Oh yeah, she was stabbed a lot over here, kind of sliced, and the back of her head is kind of messed up.
So we should ask who killed her and not who died.
Yeah, it might be a good idea. All right, carry on arguing about taking her stuff.
No, I think we've
I'm
come
not
to a
going to
reasonable
take
decision.
stuff.
We're not going to
Okay.
take
Yes.
it, but well, I'm not going to take it.
But if she gives permission, that is a different story.
They do have to tell the truth from what I remember about these spells, so
Add a character. No, Speak with Dead is under no obligation to answer truthfully.
I thought there was.
Nope. As a matter of fact, if they know you as an enemy, they can deliberately lie or misdirect you.
Metagame, 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 metagame.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
They won't recognize us, so
All right. So, I mean, how do you? Like, is the mouth going to start moving? Go for it.
She takes out her chrysanthemum. She goes. Rista kind of mumbles something under her breath. And then a louder incantation. And as you see, the chrysanthemum starts to emit this, like, greenish dark smoke. And it flows over the coffin, and you can see the smoke, almost like being sucked in through a fan, is just being pulled into the, like, surrounding the skeleton in this coffin chamber. And then a smoky, um, non corporeal but humanoid shaped figure rises up, almost carried and cradled up into an upright position. And you can see this smoky outline interpretation of an elven warrior that kind of just looms in the balance.
I wave.
The heartbeat is getting stronger from your bag.
I'm just going to take, like, I don't know if it's going to make a difference, but I'll take, like, 2 steps back from this.
Gotcha.
yeah, I'm watching. I'm not actually going to watch what's going on. I'm going to keep an eye all around to see if anything's coming up on us or try to, disrupt whatever's going on.
I don't know if it's been 10 minutes since I cast my spell, but I had been keeping it up for the duration of 10 minutes.
Cast what spell?
Detect evil and good.
Oh, okay. You suddenly notice an undead presence. And
Shock.
also at the same time, a fey presence.
Whoa!
Coming from the same entity.
Wow!
Speak with Dead spell, as Rista has explained it to you, doesn't specifically summon a creature back to the material plane. But judging from that Detect Evil and Good spell, the chrysanthemum may have empowered this a little beyond what the spell is normally capable of. Captain Altharia Mistletoe, I am Rista Fargo. These are my companions that you probably can't see because you're pretty dead. But we are going to be asking you some questions. And you can see the dark shape head nod, and as it does, the back of the skull itself kind of also has this deep maroon crimson like smoke that's coming off of the back of it, as does a section in the ribs. So, what is the first question we're going to ask? Should I do mine first?
Do
Think
yours first.
Captain Mistletoe, why would Victoria the Star disappear from the sky? Almost like the two tones of a voice come through, like some kind of sound engineer in a film or something was layering two voices together. Um, one of them is ghastly, and the other one sounds like a somber, elvish tone, and they come through together. The stars represent the final exalting of the cultivators. If a star is missing, it means that that cultivator's final tether has been removed from our mortal plane. She claps her hands. She goes, "Who was the one that said that? One of you is right."
I think that was me and Quinn.
You guys,
Okay.
you guys are smart people.
Okay, well, that kind of answers question 2. She does know about the cultivators. Uh, ask, should we ask if she fought against Tenors in the past?
Yes. I think
Okay.
that'd be good.
Yeah. Tell her that Tenors is up to his bullshit again, and we're trying to stop him. And if she fought him in the past and can help us with that. Is that kind of too long? I don't know. Give it a whirl.
Captain Mistletoe, have you fought against the cultivator known as Tenris in the past, or anyone that would owe allegiance to him? And just a single word answer comes back. Yes.
All right, someone smarter than me get the next question. I screwed that one up.
We could ask who killed her.
Is it possible that she's somehow one of these cultivators? Just under a different name? We've seen them have different names before. She was alive during a
That's
period of
true.
time that would make sense for.
All right, so should we, rather than just saying, "Are you one of the cultivators?" We'll probably get another yes. Should we ask, "Which cultivator were you?"
I don't think she was a cultivator, but
Could just ask
I
who
feel like even
killed
if
her.
she wasn't a cultivator, she was involved somehow, obviously. So, is there
I
a
mean,
way
yeah.
we can find out more information from one question than just
If
a yes or no if she's a cultivator?
I mean, I
if
do
we
agree with Mickey. We should ask who killed her at some point in time.
yeah, maybe
I
that
think I have an
will
idea
clue
who
us
might
in.
have killed her, and I don't think Mickey wants to hear it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You guys, remember, blink of an eye. We need a question, please.
Go on then. Let's find
Lucas?
out. Let's put my mind at rest.
Ask who killed her.
And where she died.
Maybe how she died might cover all of it.
I think it's fairly obvious how she died.
Okay.
More the circumstances surrounding it, but you're right, she might just answer with the obvious.
Okay. That's how to word this. Oh boy, this is a lot of intelligence check. Very good.
You're so smart. You got this.
Okay, I've got it. Captain Mistletoe? What was the nature of the event surrounding your death, and how did it come to transpire? I was killed in battle. In service to the cultivator Sator May. the Grand Abjurer. I was struck by the blade of a guardian angel that had fallen.
Yep.
That
Kind
is
of
the
what you were.
last I
Kind of what you were assuming, Ryan.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
How's Mickey looking?
Yeah.
Just kind of like a little sad.
All right. Well, we got 2 questions left. We know if she was in the service of Saturday, she probably was not herself a cultivator.
Mm-hmm.
She might have
One of,
been something similar to like Tuin, maybe?
or Brash, or what your great etc. grandmother was.
Yeah.
HR.
Something like that.
HR.
You guys will never let that one die, huh?
Oh fuck
Were
no.
there any
It's
other
just so
questions
you.
that we talked about before that we have yet to ask?
Well, we've got 2 left. I do want to ask if we can use her stuff to stab Tenris. Anybody else got a last question, or fourth question, as it were? We
Maybe
could
something
find.
about the Irish
Anything
Queen.
from you?
Yeah, maybe
You
about
wanna
the
know?
Iris Queen.
But what about the Iris Queen? I mean, we know where she is. We know what she wants.
Yes. There's one servant that would visit her. His name I think was Marketh. Maybe if she knows where to find him, we can find her too.
Do we want to find her?
I mean, she does have Hush's brother, right?
No. Oh,
Or,
I don't.
No, that's
Mm-mm.
the Irish Queen isn't. You're thinking of Hush's.
oh, yeah.
Rival.
Sorry, I was getting it all confused in my head. Yep, got it. I'm tracking it now.
But she does seem like a problem altogether.
Mm-hmm.
We could ask
All
if the
right, so
Iris Queen is involved with whatever's going on with Tenris.
ooh,
That's a good question.
That's
that's
a
a
good
question. That's a good question. I like that.
Rista grabs you by the head and kind of kisses you on the forehead.
Aw.
Smartest person in the room.
You know it.
What is the involvement of an entity known as the Iris Queen as it pertains to Tenris? The Iris Queen is not a queen, but one that covets a title as such. The only involvement is jealousy.
Well, it's good to know they're not working together. Maybe we can pit them against each other. Enemy of my
That'd be
enemy is
cool.
also my enemy, but they stab each other.
I don't think that's how the phrase goes, Faye.
No.
It's immaterial.
My dad used to say, the enemy of my enemy is my friend as long as they have money.
Well, I don't think the Irish Queen is our friend,
Your dad
no matter
would
how
say
much money
that.
she has.
But does she have money?
Speaking of money and material possessions,
Is this the
She do-
last thing we want to know is about her things? Do we want to know more about anything else?
How do we defeat Tenris?
I think if she knew that, he would be defeated.
Yeah.
I mean, they have had 7 tries to do it, so
Mm-hmm.
I say ask if we
I
can
think
take her
on the
ship.
ground.
Maybe
Who's gonna
Ella-
use this? Who's gonna use the sword? No one's gonna use the sword.
I mean, Quinn and Hush use swords. Maybe,
That sword is pretty cool.
and the boots. Everyone has feet. All of us have feet.
But that's a long sword, and I don't think that they carry the versatile property.
Oh, no, it does not. Hey, Ryan, want a sword?
I'm quite good with what I've got, thank you.
If nothing else,
still.
it
I
could
mean,
be studied
possibly
at
with
least.
a lot of work, I might be able to, but point is, I don't think we should take her things.
No.
Unless she gives permission, but if we really want to ask that, then
Longsword also does have the versatile properties.
Oh, finesse
Finesse.
property.
It's
The
not
one that I was.
finesse. It's
Yeah,
definitely
okay,
not
yes,
finesse.
yes. Definitely not finesse. So I was like, it's absolutely
Versatile,
versatile.
you can use it in one or two hands, but finesse, you can use it with dex, and it doesn't have that.
Nope.
I just like poof dream into existence and make it look like a long sword. Make it look like that sword. I've already got one.
Still, I think she would be. I think it would be nice. I know if I died trying to do this, I would be happy if someone were to take my magic stuff and use it to fuck over the person who killed me, or the person controlling the person who killed me.
If
Not
we've
I
saying.
got
felt like
literally nothing else to ask. But
maybe we can ask her what she would like done with her items. Not specifically, can we have them, but a general, if you got to choose what happened with these items, what would you want them used for? And we can go from there.
I like that.
I don't know. I'm still really curious about Tenris. I know there might not be much that she might know, but if we could get anything on him at all.
Do you have something in mind to ask?
Well, this isn't the world's first time around with trying to deal with him. We can at least find out what was done in the past, and maybe we can rule out some possibilities.
she might have been in the first lot, so won't know anything. It's a long
It
time
sounded
ago.
like she was around for the original instance of this.
Yeah, if she knew the cultivators, those were the first ones, and that was reset one. There's been 6 more since then. Would she know what's happened since then, or just like what they tried in the beginning?
Or even what he wants.
Mickey, how do I tell them we have like 2 minutes left?
Hurry up!
Ask what she wants done with her stuff. Go with Quinn's question. Ask what she would want her item. What did you say, Quinn? I don't know.
Just if she could choose what her items were used for, I guess. Or if you can think of a better way to word that, Rista. I just want to make sure we respect her wishes with them.
Captain Mistletoe, what would you like done with your body and possessions that remain? You see the spectral, ghastly figure take a look off into the distance confusedly. Give them to someone who can win. That's the last question, so the spell should be ending now.
Thank you, Captain.
And as the captain
Does it?
stays there and
Mm-hmm.
stays there,
Yeah. Uh-huh. That's
you realize that there's something about the chrysanthemum that's holding this together for just a little bit more. She goes, okay, I don't know why it's not ending.
Do you
Rista
need
tries
prevent?
to quickly ask another question. The captain doesn't respond, but her spectral body hangs there in the balance.
something
And
else
Uh,
to
then? We have another question?
uh,
Ask about Tenris. Go.
Favorite color?
No. Ask if she's okay.
Doesn't answer.
She's dead!
Reister, ask
She's
what
standing
she
right
knows.
there.
What she knows about Tenris.
Are you still there? What do you know about Tenris? Tenris fooled all of them. He came from somewhere else, under service of something else. He was an imposter. And I have been left with but one more message to deliver. Use these flowers to link the thresholds. From there you can travel in safety and secrecy. Tenris won't stop until the world is under enthrallment. If he returns to his full form, we will need much more than we had to win. Plant a flower here in this garden. It will open a pathway.
The fuck she mean by pathway?
We can find out.
It would be nice to ask her, but she's now gone.
I think we plant one of the chrysanthemums here.
Right on her
That's what
grave?
she's saying.
I mean, yeah, if she's... Yeah. Also, I'm taking the boots now. And the sword.
The lid closes shut.
Ah, no.
I'm just kidding.
Okay. Oh, okay.
It shuts and then it reopens, and you hear, just kidding.
What's your favorite color?
I mean, these flowers do seem drawn to this
Green.
place.
I knew it! Fucking
What did you
hell.
say?
Just said these flowers do seem drawn to this place, so
Yeah.
I think maybe we should try planting one here.
If you plant one, I'll help. I'll druidcraft with it.
I agree.
Or
We should
take a seed, maybe.
definitely honor her wishes as I'm popping the boots off her skeletal feet.
Cool.
Um,
You have a pair of winged boots that need to be repaired.
And a sword as well.
And a sword of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
Blade abounds with stems entwined.
Oh, these winged boots would make a nice gift, wouldn't they?
Mm-hmm.
they would. Although I am a little concerned that if we leave this here, someone might take it.
That's
The flower,
why.
I mean.
That's why we put the coffin back, put the flower in the ground, and then cover it up.
Can a flower grow underground? Like, do these
No.
need sunlight?
Yes.
These are really, really magical.
Considering it was growing in
Literal
caverns
darkness.
before.
Okay, yeah, that's a fair point.
But we don't know what kind of pathway it'll open up. I don't know if it needs to somehow be connected with.
Yeah, what if it opens up the pathway, but the pathway is underneath 5 feet of dirt, so then I have to move Earth again?
Better that way than it be found.
Well, that's your concern.
What if I have to cast another cantrip?
Imagine having to cast a cantrip when some of us have been casting more powerful magic. And I look over at Rista and see how she's doing.
There's a little bit of a fade to her eyes, like she is kind of tired from what she just did.
Need a nap.
No, sleep when I'm dead. Actually, when I'm dead, I expect one of you to bring me back from the dead.
I'll point at the grave. She didn't sleep when she was dead.
I don't think she had a chance to really think about sleep.
So are we planting this flower now, or are we doing that in the morning?
Look, plant it now.
All right. I'll get ready to move Earth back over the grave once it's all set up.
You are me, Quinn.
You think you might be able to use that again in the future?
Should we take her skull?
That's not what I was asking.
Like,
If you think you might need one of these again to do something similar, it might be better for you to hold on to yours. Because I certainly can't do that magic.
But you have read the book. I've been noticing there's something different about you. We will use mine to make the connection. If I need it, will you share with me?
Of course.
Okay. She hesitates for a moment, takes her chrysanthemum. Faye, you move a little bit of earth. She plants it in the ground.
I druidcraft around it.
You form a nice little wreath of garden vines and provide for the aesthetic here. And you all notice that rising up from the gravestone of Elftheria. Wait, were you taking her skull to talk to her at another time? Is that what was happening?
No.
Okay.
I was totally making a joke based on our Monday campaign.
Okay. You see this mist. The mist itself starts to cover, obscuring your view from anything else. And in this area, Quinn, this mist looks and feels familiar. Like there's some kind of a blurring effect happening here. You've stood in this mist before, and you can see the emotionless, expressionless faces of people that passed through the threshold and beyond, that start to creep out from what feels like walls or like some kind of tunnel. Roll an intelligence check for me, please. Just Quinn.
Oh. It's gonna be what? 19.
19. You stood in this mist once before, in a place far underground under a mesa, in a room where you first started discovering about statues. And as the mist shifts, you see just this little wisp of a sight line as it passes by, and you can see a statue. One that you've seen before. And you know where this
Looks like it
connects
might
you
be
to.
the one in the veins.
Yeah.
I think we have a quick way to get to the veins, if we need it.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, it opened up a pathway. Back to its home.
No way. It's not that easy, is it?
I walk through the mist.
Oh shit! Okay.
You walk through the mist and you come out. You come out in that room. The one with the big statue.
I walk back through the mist again.
It just fucking goes.
Before you walk back through the mist, you just hear, "It's happening." You walk back through the mist, and you realize that that voice came from inside the veins.
Hmm.
You hear a second voice. It's time to get it then. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Stop!
You! Fuck you! We are going into that mist. I am.
Oh shit.
Oh, good. We're going back
Because
to
there's
PTSD syndrome.
Yeah.
My favorite.
while we're there is one last thing that we didn't grab from there, and we can just grab it along the way.
I mean, there's a whole room we didn't check out. We should
There's
check up
2
on the
rooms we
flowers
didn't
that
check.
were still there. We
Oh,
should
we're
check up
going
on the
back,
flowers
we
baby.
still have that map.
planted. And also maybe fight
Throwback.
for Sam again.
We are fighting for the same again.
All right.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Plus,
We're gonna do that.
plus, there was a second
Yeah.
voice.
Oh yeah.
I'm very excited. Okay. Let me go get Jer. I'll see you guys soonish.
Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in about 10 minutes or so.
Oh. All right, bring us in, Jackie.
I already did. Hello, stream.
Hi,
Hello.
welcome back.
I'm gonna
We
take a nap.
are.
Hope that's okay with y'all.
Jackie is for some reason tired despite getting 10 hours of sleep.
She's
Don't
about to go back
gaslight
to her
Jackie like
favourite place in the
Mhm.
entirety of this
We
campaign.
have lots of good memories from it.
Wasn't this so much fun, guys? First
Mhm.
time.
I enjoyed it.
There was a souvenir shop. There were tourist attractions.
Hey, look, you're just describing Zanarkand after Sin died. It's perfectly reasonable.
Stop.
Wow, with the deep cut Final Fantasy X reference.
Oh no.
You guys are
Damn it.
nerds. So let's play
Anyway.
D.
Yeah, let's play D&D. Let's go blow up his head again.
So, hearing the familiar, scratchy voice of this Burbalang called Flasim, you also had heard a second voice. You came back out of the mist in order to talk to your compatriots for a moment.
Yeah,
Wait.
that takes you to the veins, and our favourite person's in there.
No fucking
What do you mean?
way.
Yep.
Quinn's right here.
Nope. Your favourite person, or at least what used to be your favourite bird thing, is in there with someone else. So,
Wait, I
Code
can
Red.
blow up his head again?
Code Red, guys.
Nah,
Yeah, we
code
should-
green,
Yeah, we
and she
definitely
dives
go
into the mist.
Yeah,
Make
there we go.
make a perception check before you guys do that.
Me?
All.
Oh,
Oh,
25.
wow, you beat me. 23.
Oh, you guys.
That's a 7 because I rolled a 1.
11. Code
Yeah.
green,
See-
we're going in.
You guys are all, Faye and Hush, you are blinded by excitement. Rista is blinded by confusion with her 5. Mickey and Ryan, you both notice that there is some sort of like red glow starting to come out of the mist, and you can hear the growling of several creatures. It sounds like this cacophony, and then you hear.
Oh no.
Oh,
And
good.
coming toward you, there are appearing to be 4 smaller creatures that glow black and red, and one larger one that's starting to come out of the mist towards you. What do you guys wish to do? You two go start to charge in, and then you see this wall of animals.
Stuff out the mist.
I
Do we
will
know what it is?
cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Excellent.
I will use Grasp of Eloise.
Can I roll a nature check to see what kind of animals these are?
Yeah, you can do that.
That's gonna be a 16.
16. They all appear to be lupine in the first 4. The smaller ones appear to be lupine in nature, yet they have very dark, almost oily, almost coagulated blood-like skin. Their fur is matted and black, and they smell like ash. They have these mouths, whereas they open, they look like there's like bouts of fire within them, like their very lifeblood is lava. These are hellhounds.
Oh, cool.
The 4th creature that comes out, or the last creature, the 5th, is much larger and looks to be a winged, almost half-scaled, half-feathered, winged lion-like creature. It has 2 standing ears that are upright like this, but it comes out, and you think it's cute at first until you realize it looks very, very, very angry and hostile. And you use Grasp of Eloise, you said?
Oh, yeah.
What's the radius?
20-foot square radius. And I'm going to try to get as many as possible. DC 17 strength check, 16
So-
strength check.
So based on the way they're coming out, you'll be able to get either 3 of the little ones or 2 of the little ones and the larger one.
Oh, 2 of the little and large, absolutely.
I've smashed my pike on the ground and used Draconic Bite.
Okay. That changes your size, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the save for Grasp of Eloise?
16 strength.
One of the Hellhounds rolls a natural 1. The other rolls a 16 exactly.
Mm.
And the big old boy rolls a 15.
Ha ha!
So they're both caught in the tangles of your grasping tendrils that spring forth. And you see walking out of the mist. First, you see like crawling on all fours, and I will show her to you. And you see a humanoid tiger-like figure walking out of the mist. Its hands are backwards, like it like is showing like this posture, but you can see its hands are facing the wrong way. And as it walks out, it kind of grasps, turns its hand backwards, takes a little toke of a pipe. Well, now, let's not get too hasty. We can just have a conversation, can't we? I understand that you, this one, looks over at Flasim. You must be the false gatekeeper that gave us the information we needed. And thank you very much for that. Gesturing to
Oh, go ahead.
gesturing towards you, Faye.
You must be the chum fucker who's working with the Iris Queen. And I'll look at Flasim. Didn't I blow your head up?
Temporarily.
You can do it again if you want.
Well, we can fix that, can't we?
Before this escalates into something. Licks his lips. A little more tasty. May I present my purpose?
Sure thing.
I am Markoth, head captain of the Iris Queen. And she has business with ignoring the false gatekeepers. She has business with this one. And gestures over to your tiefling companion. You have gotten your information, led us to the prize, and now it is time for you to give up the bounty that you have found. She goes, there was no deal. There was no deal. I simply needed the information to figure out, what are you doing here?
Insight check. Is she lying?
I also want to have I want an arrow drawn and ready at Markoth, just holding it just for anything.
Dream is out in sword form, and I am stepping in front of Rista.
My octahedron is at the
Much easier for her to stab you in the back then.
Shut the fuck up, motherfuckers!
Dirty 20 insight.
Rista looks just as confused as any of you. I made no deal with the Iris Queen, but you have what you've led us to, and wow, did you take circles to get there? I'll be taking the chrysanthemum now.
Oh, will you?
I don't think so.
Well,
Yeah.
unless you'd like to parley with the Iris Queen yourself.
Question. You do know that like the whole world's about to end, so it doesn't matter if your like decrepit hag of a queen gets immortal life, because like everything's gonna die. Are you aware of that?
He taps himself in the ear. Careful what you say.
Your decrepit hag of a queen.
Which one of you has the chrysanthemum?
What does it matter? It's not yours.
It's not mine. It's hers. And I'm going to make it hers.
Oh, really?
The-
Yeah. Love to see you try.
And you... You see him starting to mutter an incantation.
I
And he's
Basically
turning.
gonna let the arrow
burn
go.
my axe.
Okay.
Wait, what is
So
that?
you had held actions that you had prepared.
Mhm.
As such, since this is not a surprise round, so did all of them. And they have gathered around you. So we're going to take a big round of everybody's getting attacked, and then we'll roll initiative.
Whee!
Don't
Right.
forget, one of the hellhounds and the big guy are restrained.
Honestly, if it's going to happen like this, we're just going to roll initiative, and there's going to be no held
Yeah.
actions.
If everyone's got held actions, we're all prepared for throwdown. So yeah.
All right.
Oh my god.
Who wants to roll initiative for my creatures? Just kidding.
I will.
Just
rolled
let
all
Arnie do
natural
it, 'cause it's
ones.
always low.
No, if you want me to roll, I'll roll.
Am I supposed
No,
to be
it's fine.
seeing like a map here, or no, not yet?
Soon.
Okay, I just wasn't sure if like everyone else was reacting to something that I couldn't see.
I'm just happy we didn't have to look for Flasine. He came to us.
Initiative or something. Oh my god. It's changing. My luck is changing.
Oh no.
Yep, not for full scene though. Sorry, I shouldn't say that stuff out loud.
I'm actually thrilled that he's here.
I
He
am.
seems really cool.
I cannot wait to blow his fucking head up again.
Quinn.
14.
Okay. Mickey.
9.
Ryan.
20.
Oh shit, that's good. Hush.
13.
Faye.
Smack in the middle with a 10. Nice, normal roll.
Okay, I'm seeing the outline here. And let's go ahead and move you to a graveyard.
Well, that has some interesting. That can mean more than one thing there, RJ.
Has Rista leveled up, by the way?
No?
Nope. She didn't come out of the dream, remember? We did all that dream shit.
Yeah.
And then she didn't participate in the. She was left out of a. She's also an NPC.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There's my boy.
Also, I don't know if there's a way to mark or if we know where the flower actually is, like where it was planted.
It's basically right here at their feet.
Okay.
Also, but I'm gonna rearrange this a bit so it makes a little more sense based on your positioning.
Okay.
And I was going to say, while you're doing this map thing, make sure that Rocky and the snake are both out and ready to go, because fucking, you know they are.
They were a little closer to you.
I don't remember. Did this gate appear like right where we planted the flower, and like right there the gate opened? I don't
Yes.
remember, like, okay.
Very good call from Ryan for putting that underground. Good call.
Okay. We got battle music. Do we have battle music?
Yep, it's glowing.
Cool. Allow me to pause for the sounds of smooth jazz.
Careless
RJ's
Whisper is our battle music.
Did you say you already took on your Draconic Might?
Yes.
There we go.
I still love it every time.
All right, so getting the sense that this is about to get hostile unless the flower is given up. A lot of people want flowers from you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, you're up first.
I shall immediately interpose myself between whatever the thing is and Faye.
All right, you're going to take an opportunity attack.
Be my guest.
Nope, I didn't get a hit.
And I'm gonna take 2 swings at him.
All right, go for it.
That is 2 11s.
Oh boy.
no.
Yikes.
Solid start.
That is a double miss. This
Yep.
creature is faster than you had anticipated as you take a swing with your pike first, and he goes whoop, whoop, twice, and just kind of.
Oh, you're gonna laugh at me. I'll action surge and strike him 2 more times. That is a 10 and a 17.
The
One of those.
17 will hit.
And he needs to make a strength save.
Okay.
Reroll with Piercer. That's even worse. My rolls are not good today.
Is this against a magical effect?
No, it's against my fire rune.
That's a magical effect.
Is that magic? Okay.
It's not a spell, but it's a magical effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a freaking rune of fire on your chest.
What kind of saving throw was it?
Strength.
So that will be 13.
Fails. He's
All right.
restrained. So, hold on a sec. Let me just get this right. So, sorry, brain's not working. 11 points of piercing damage, 3 points of fire damage from that, and then he takes another 8 points of fire damage from the rune.
All right.
And I haven't used my bonus action. So I will attack him with the butt end of my pike as well.
Bonk.
It's my bonus
All
action.
right. If he's restrained, I think you have advantage.
Yep. Oh my god. A 15?
That does not hit.
I've rolled all single digits on all 6 of my rolls.
Even the chains of these chains of fire that are wrapped around him, you try to like butt him in the mouth with the butt of your pike, and he just pulls the pipe out briefly, and it goes right past his mouth.
I've got the sight of him. Okay, that's me done.
Next up are the Hellhounds. I actually rolled pretty good initiative for once in my freaking life.
Wow.
These two are going to come into your space. And these two are going to come toward Rista.
One of them is restrained.
Oh, that's right. Choose one.
The one closest to the big boy, because you said I could get the big boy in one of the other ones, and both of those got restrained.
Okay, we're going to say he's restrained. Can they use an action to try to break the restraints?
Yes, if I think. Okay, you can't escape from restrained by it, but let me double check with the actual spell entangle. I think you can make a strength check as your action to try to escape from the entanglement. Yeah.
Oh.
All right, so that one's going to try to make a strength check.
DC
And
60.
yeah, it fails.
Okay.
If that's the case, that one is going to use 15 feet.
That
You
and I'll
fuck that one, stay up. Big
and
time.
it also takes an it says in the entangle spell it can use its action to make a strength check, so it would not
Yeah,
have an
that's-
action.
Yeah, oh, that makes sense. That
Yep.
one is just useless. This one, well, if that's the case, and it's not going to get pack tactics, it's going to come up here and get 4 of you and
Damn.
use its fire breath.
Damn.
So this one, everyone except Quinn and Ryan will need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oof. Yeah, that one's gonna hurt.
21.
21.
Yeah.
4.
All right. 21 succeeds, 4 fails. Hush,
What saving throw?
dexterity.
Oh my gosh. That's gonna be a 12.
12 is exactly the DC. So,
No damage.
Faye, you're the only one that failed. And Hush, you take no damage because of evasion.
Sir.
So Rista and Mickey, who both passed, are both going to take 7 points of fire damage. Rista is resistant, so Rista's going to take 3.
Nice.
Oh,
I'm assuming
it's a little
I
warm
take
in
14.
here.
You take 14.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
that is,
Okay.
These two are both going to attack Ryan.
Mhm.
So the lava breath, Hush, you just scoot out of the way. Rista and Mickey kind of like buck up for the brunt of it, and just so much of the stream smashes into you, Faye.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're each going to take a bite attack against you. Ryan, they have advantage because of pack tactics. $16.
Nope.
20.
Shield flare, so it misses.
Your reflective armor actually pushes this one off, and it scoots back into place. That's just for flavor. It's just like...
Yep.
So that, I believe, ends their turn.
Do they only get 1 attack each?
Right.
Okay.
Next up is the Bodak Shasa's turn.
Do it.
And
He's restrained, right?
He is restrained, yeah.
yes. Okay. Looks kind of
Hold on.
a bit past Ryan at the Eladrin that has her bow drawn.
He also takes, 9 points of damage at the start of his turn because of the fiery shackles.
That's pretty good. And he looks at Quinn and he says, clever tactics. Would you do me a favor and help me out? And he's going to cast a spell at you. I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Damn it. Of course it's wisdom. I'm real bad at that.
But is it a charm effect? Don't you have advantage?
I don't know. Is it a charm effect? Sounds
Yes.
like it might be. Okay. Ooh, not good.
Don't say that.
11.
11.
Yeah.
You get hit with this surge of enchanting energy, and suddenly you realize, yes, the Iris Queen deserves to have the flower that I hold. You are under the effects of Dominate Person, and he's going to instruct you to come grab him by the hand.
Micah gets flashbacks.
Yep. Here I go again.
Bye, Quinn. See you in another plane.
Oh boy. Cool.
So the telepathic link, he says,
Mhm.
"Get your big boy friend off me, then take me by the hand. We're going somewhere else."
And that's just in my head. That's not out loud.
That's just in your head.
Got it.
That is its action. One sec.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Yeah, doesn't have speed. Does it get to save at the end of the round?
Yep.
What's the save?
Same again, strength save.
Oh, nope. He
He's
stays restrained.
Still restrained.
All right. Next up is the other restrained big boy.
Yep. You can make a strength action to escape, or I don't know, suck.
Suck.
It lets out the thunderous roar of a lion. It's unnaturally loud and terrifying, and I will need any creature within 30 feet, which will include
Pretty much everyone, I think.
yeah, everyone.
Except for we were counting from that. Yeah.
Everyone to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Our favorite.
I'm good at
Including
those.
me?
No. You and the rock
22.
shot are exempt.
13.
16?
15?
I love the questions.
Question mark?
15?
We're dead?
It's like, no, you rolled a 15.
So, Ryan, you rolled a 13?
Mhm.
That thing's bigger than you. By a little bit. And that's freaking you out a lot. So you are frightened. I also have to roll for Rista. Rista is both frightened and paralyzed
What?
by the fear.
Whoa.
She just goes stiff.
Fuck.
If you fail the save by 5 or more, the fear causes paralysis. And she rolled a natural 1.
That's bad.
Oh no.
This is real bad, guys.
And that ends its turn. So, Quinn, you're up next.
Alright, so I still had my bow drawn. So
Mhm.
I'm just gonna sort of like take a quick step forward and face step right here. And then whirl around and let the arrow loose at Ryan.
You're the worst.
And I have allies around me, so
But it's also within 5 feet.
Yeah, so this will be a straight roll, but you do have advantage and allies within 5 feet. So you also have disadvantage within 5 feet. So roll a single die.
that's probably gonna hit. That's a 22.
That's my AC.
Okay.
Roll that with sneak attack.
I was about to say, does that qualify as sneak attack?
Yeah.
All of a sudden-
I rolled I rolled 1s and 2s though on all of this shit, so be very glad. Damn.
Reroll with Piercer.
Hey!
It's only the weapons damage die, and actually
Yeah.
those were all in the D6s. The D8
Okay.
was with that 14 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know, I'm charmed by him, so I'm just gonna do what I normally would do. And Faye, you take 9 points of necrotic damage from Whales of the Grave.
Oh,
Okay.
Because
ouch.
and then I'll
He
put my
reaches his
hand in
hand,
his.
grabs you by the hand.
How does
We
that
thought it
work
was
if his
Reese
hand?
that was gonna betray the party.
Lol. How does that work if his hands are backwards?
Yeah, he can't reach his hands out because it's restrained.
He can still use his hands.
Yeah.
He's
But, like,
restrained.
how do you
can still
hold
attack.
And
while
even
you're
if I
restrained.
could still touch his hand, wherever his hand is bound, I can still reach
No,
out.
but I was just
Yeah.
curious because like his hands are backwards. So like, how does that? Is it like this?
Probably feels really awkward.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird, but you like it. Hush, you're up.
Oh, no.
Ah,
Okay.
Quinn confirmed furry. Sounds good.
No.
Alright, I think I can kind of whoopity whoop this. Damn. This makes this a little hard, but the range on this is stupid. So Hush is going to reach into her bag and get she's gonna smear some pollen on her octahedron from the Arid Daisy, and she's gonna cast Nathayer's Mischief over here. So that 20-foot whatever will set it there. So I don't know how to create a 20 square box thing.
I gotcha.
Thank you.
20-foot radius.
Yep.
So you'd want to put it here.
Alright, thanks, because I cannot tell what those radiuses are.
No matter what you do, you pretty much have to get Ryan in it.
Yeah. Had a feeling. Sorry, Ryan.
He just takes up a lot of space.
Yep. Because of the pollen from the Arid Daisy and Nathayer's Mission is a illusion spell, the DC is going to be a little higher.
Oh, sick. So the DC is for
The effect of
Ryan
roll right
and
now.
Markoth, Flasim, and the two Hellhounds.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What's the save?
That me as well.
Yep.
Yes.
So I just rolled it. Quinn, you'll have advantage on this one. Wisdom saving throw, DC 18.
Oh,
Probably
because
minor
the
Oh,
daisy.
I completely fail.
Terrible at it. Nah, I fail.
Flasim fails. Hold on. Yeah, Flasim fails. The two Hellhounds both fail.
That's awesome.
Now let's roll for Tiger Boy. Oh, Tiger Boy automatically succeeds.
Does he now? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if that's
That's
the
delightful.
case, Everyone else who's normal sees me as the coolest spell-slinging cat in all of Halgia because you are all charmed.
Ooh.
Oh.
Roll a spellcasting ability check because you're gonna have. I don't know if you can charm a dominated person.
I don't know either.
Usually
So-
charm cancels out charm.
Well, I mean, dominate is you are controlling and giving orders. Charm just means like you see them as a friendly person. So like
Yeah.
charmed is just like, yeah, you're pretty cool, and dominated is like, she is pretty cool. That's why you should kill her. And it's like, yeah, you're right. I should kill the cool one.
That's true. The normal charm effect doesn't make me attack allies.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah.
Crawford.
That's true.
A spell modifier is going to make that a 26.
A 26
Mm-hmm.
by
Please
just
do.
adding your
I rolled a natural
intelligence.
20. Oh, my
Plus
intelligence.
intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah, that's your spellcasting ability modifier,
Gotcha. So
not
then
your
it's
spell
gonna be-
attack.
I got confused. That's going to be a 22 then.
Okay. Natural 20.
Please, I'm an
Or total
enchantment
of?
sorceress.
Total of 25.
I'm an enchantment wizard, Jackie. What do you think I was just looking up? I was looking up how do you charm a charmed person? What happens if you charm a charmed
What?
person?
The Hellhounds and Flasim are now on your side, and Quinn is on the Rakshasa's side.
My
Oh,
head
this
hurts.
is great. This is fun.
Oh, and don't forget that an ally of the Hellhounds is within 5 feet of Quinn and the Rakshasa. Because if I'm on
This
If
got
I'm
so
on-
weird so bad.
Hush's side,
Okay, so who's on whose side now?
This is only
everyone has swapped. Everyone has swapped.
Oh boy.
I'm just
That's
in the
why they-
middle, like, wait, this is my shtick. What's going on?
Yeah, you see Ryan look over at Hush, and what do you say to indicate that you're charmed?
Why me? I'm already on your side. What do you want me to do?
Now you're cooler by association. Congratulations.
You are a good cat. Yes.
I'm a good cat.
I also have
Damn
to.
right.
Fuck.
Okay, just making sure I know what Flasim does. Okay. This is so stupid. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That will be it. Yeah.
Okay. Faye, you're up.
Okay, well, I'm about to make things more complicated for you because don't forget, Sally Slithers and Rocky are both oot in a boot, as they say in Canada.
All right, where's Rocky?
I mean, I'm going to have both of them pound the frickin' Rakshasa as much as they can if they can get within range.
Grrr.
They both have a reach of 10 feet, so
Do they both require your bonus action?
no. I don't know about Rocky, but very specifically for the snake, it just says I can, on your turn, you can mentally command the snake if it's within 60 feet of you. And like I think about it and say, you can use an action to speak the staff's command word, throw the staff on the ground within 10 feet of you. Staff becomes a giant constrictor snake under your control and acts on its own initiative count. Okay.
And
by
roll
using
initiative for it.
that would be all right, I rolled a 13, and it gets a +2 to initiative, so 15. By using a bonus action, you can speak the command word, you can return it to its normal form, in a space formerly occupied the snake. On your turn, you can mentally command the snake if it is within 60 feet of you and you aren't incapacitated. You decide what action the snake takes and where it moves during its next turn, or you can issue a general command such as to attack your enemies or guard a location.
Gotcha. So it is going to go before you.
Then I'm just going to tell it to go and constrict the tiger dude.
All right. This is getting so fucked up. I'm a snake, so I'm using the tentacle.
That is all right. Is this a bad time for me to point out that it is technically huge and not large? I'm so sorry. I'm ruining everything. I'm sorry.
You're gonna
This is so
break
much
all
better.
of these headstones. You're desecrating these graves.
Care.
Okay,
Quinn
so it's
well,
going to
Quinn
try
will
to
care.
restrain Tiger Guy.
Yes, it is going to try to constrict and restrain Tiger Guy. Melee weapon attack. Okay, that's not bad. 10 plus 6 is 16. Math is hard.
16 is exactly its armor class.
Oh, thank God.
Let's go.
Then it is going to take 13 points of bludgeoning damage, and it is grappled, as well as, well, it's grappled and restrained.
Gotcha. Oh, that bludgeoning damage is not magical. It does no damage.
Okay. That is fine.
But it is grappled. You hit with the attack, so
Yep.
it takes no
I'll take
damage.
it. That's fine. And now Rocky is going to double slam him. That's a 27 and a 17.
Yeah, they both hit.
Good. So
We
Rocky
decided
is-
that Rocky's attacks are magical in the last one, didn't we? Yeah.
Yes, we did. So that is going to be 27 points of magical bludgeoning damage as Rocky just bashes into him.
You see the jaw kind of unclasp for a minute and goes off to the side. And it looks back and goes.
Excuse
Also-
me, God.
Yes,
Is Dominate Person a concentration spell?
it is.
Mm-hmm.
Would he have to make a concentration check?
Mm-hmm.
Fail! Motherfucker, fail!
Constitution. Okay.
Those were two separate attacks, so cut those in half. I rolled for the damage. It was a one attack.
Yeah. Gotcha. No, it was two separate attacks, so it would be 2 rolls.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is
It's not the total of the damage that you're basing the DC on.
It's half the damage or 10.
yeah.
Okay,
cool.
so one of them I rolled exactly 10. The other one was much higher. So
Okay.
I think half the damage of half the damage is less than 10. So
Yeah.
it is a pass on both.
Okay.
Boo.
And then I am going. That is quite all right. I'm going to maneuver myself around this way to not get opportunity attacks. And then I am casting Arms of Hadar
On what?
on the 3 creatures, on Flasim and these 2 Hellhounds, because it's anyone in a 10-foot radius.
They're my
Okay.
friends.
Would you know
Great.
they were on our team?
I don't know.
She wouldn't know, yeah. She wouldn't know they were on our team.
So everybody has to make a DC. Those 3 have to make a DC 16 strength saving throw.
Flasim fails. And the 2 hell. Oh my god, these condition effects constantly. One of the hellhounds has a 22, the other one fails.
Okay.
So choose which hound you want to succeed.
The one in the dead center succeeds.
Okay.
So the 2 creatures that failed are going to take. Oh, that's some nice damage. 10, 17 points of damage.
Damn.
The one that succeeded will take half, so that's 8. And Flasim and the one that failed cannot take reactions until their next turn, the start of their next turn.
Gotcha. And they're restrained too, you said, right?
No, just can't take reactions. Just tentacles come out, smack him in the face, and it freaks him out.
Did the charm
Perfect.
end on them if they took damage?
I
Or
think
with that,
so.
with that spell, is it only like that round? Because doesn't it change every round anyway? It's sort of a weird.
Kira.
They for the charm effect, they are charmed until the start of my next turn.
If they take damage, does the charm end?
Not as far as I know. They just can't attack me.
Okay. All right. Anything else you want to do, Faye?
No, that is it.
All right. Mickey, you're up.
Oh my god, I'm gonna have the most complicated turn of all.
Are you really?
No, I'm really not.
Oh.
I'm going
Okay,
to. The halo is going to ignite, and my wings are going to sprout out my back. And a bonus action, Bamf Wings, Radiant Soul, whatever the fuck it's called. And I'm going to attack the Hellhound in front of me.
Do it.
12 to hit.
Hellhounds. 12 does not hit.
I didn't think so. Dope. Okay. Well, that's my turn. I'm not moving away from
Oh, no.
Risa. So, there you go.
Yeah, you can see her paralyzed in fear.
I'm just going to yell at her to snap out of it.
Your attention is kind of divided as you try to take your swing at the Hellhound as you see it focusing on her since she's paralyzed, and you're trying to just divert its attention. You do smack it with the side of your blade, but just to have it focus back on you.
Yeah. Okay, the end. That's my turn.
Okay.
Told you it wasn't going to be complicated.
Rista is up. Rista's paralyzed. I gotta read the thing. I think she can try to save at the end of her turn. She can. All right. She does. She comes out of her.
Yes!
Good job, Mickey.
She goes, whoa, that was scary. Oh my god, what's going on?
We're fighting.
Okay. There's a big ass graveyard here. And that's all she says.
Oh no! Oh man, I'm wearing the wrong shirt.
Do it, my love. Do it.
Oh, we took her sword. Damn it! It would have been so nice if she had that.
Add more
Ryan.
creatures to the battlefield that the DM must control.
Exactly.
Ryan, you're up next.
Kill the tiger.
Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking unload on him.
Go for it.
Are these both at advantage because he's restrained?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
First one is a finally natural 20.
Yes!
Hey!
That's what I'm talking about.
Re-rolling with Piercer. Rolled even worse, but anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So this all gets doubled, so that's 9, 18, 24, 34 points of damage on the first one.
Nice!
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Good luck
Second
making
roll
a concentration check on
Is
that.
a 23.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, he's got 34 points of damage, so he needs to make a con check on that one, which
That's
is
a
Oh, yeah.
17.
17.
17 is the check?
Yeah.
I'm not going to forget. I want Quinn back on our side.
Yeah, that's a fail. You lose his concentration.
Do I notice
Oh,
anything
so
with Quinn, like changing demeanor?
You can make an insight check with your bonus action if you want.
No, I'm fucking unloading on him. I don't care. The second one was a 23, so
Yep, that
I think
hits.
that hits, and that is 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And yeah, fuck it. I'm attacking him with the butt end as well. So one more. That's another natural 20.
All right.
But this isn't piercing, so it's boring. It's boring
Yeah.
damage.
Also, it's
Like-
a non-magical attack, right?
It is also a non-magical attack.
So it does no damage.
Does no damage at all. Oh, is that right?
Mm,
Yeah. Let me,
Yeah.
that sucks. That sucks.
Your blade is enchanted. Like the weapon
Yeah,
is
the weapon is the blade's enchanted, but the button isn't. I know that now.
So silly.
I mean, all butts are enchanting in their own special way. You know
It's
what I
very
mean?
true. It shares the attack stats of the main blade, but it's not enchanted like it, so that's fine. But yes, that'll be my turn.
Nice. He looks fucked up, by the way. He is like really not in good shape. Describe how you just absolutely pummel this guy. Still up.
The minute that I see Quinn do that to me, I'm like, now I know she doesn't like me, but that's not on mindfuckery. It's not my thing. So I just basically just go straight for him with everything.
Yeah, you shove the
go straight through the hearts twice.
Yeah, as he's restrained. He's restrained by like 3 different things right now, and I need to know what it takes to break out of any of those things.
So strength DC 14, strength save at the end of his turn. So if he fails, it's at the end of the turn he can make the save, but he does take damage at the start of the turn.
I don't actually think he's restrained by anything else.
Yeah.
Oh no, grappled by my snake.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right.
And that's a DC 16 to escape.
Okay. Well,
sorry.
Is it his turn?
It's the Hellhound's turn.
Oh, it's the Hellhounds, yeah.
So these two, are these still under your control? Well, they're not really under your control. They're not dominated, but they're friendly
Yes.
to you.
Just a hush, though. Just a hush.
Yep.
And so I'm kind of just looking at them being like, I have made a terrible mistake.
Yeah, they're gonna move on you.
Mm-hmm. That is not surprising.
They do not leave my melee range, so I can't even opportunity attack one of them.
Nope.
Here you go. Pack tactics, advantage, all that stuff.
13 AC.
Yeah, one of them, that first one's gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
Second one might miss. I've rolled bad with advantage. That's terrible. Yeah, one of them misses with a 9.
Wow.
The other one hits.
What was the hit for the other one? Never mind, I'm not going to do anything on it.
15 to hit.
Nah, I'm not going to do anything on
Okay.
it.
8 points of piercing damage and
Oof.
7 points of fire damage from its bite.
Yowzers. Okay. All right.
Oofy. What's happening?
Yep.
So that was their turn. This one here is going to attack Mickey. Actually, roll a persuasion check really quick. Or intimidation, your choice.
I think it's the same modifier. 8.
8?
Yeah. Come on, I got fucking wings out and shit. I look intimidating. I'm an angel and it's a hell
it's
dog.
going to attack you. It's going to attack you. And
We're mortal enemies.
18?
That is my AC.
Great. You are going to take 7 points of piercing damage and 9 points of fire damage.
Okay, he takes 10 points of cold damage.
Oh my god. Oh, Armor of Agathis.
You cast that at level 2 because you can switch them right. It's so good. So
I mean, it's broken now, but...
Oh, yeah.
And then this last one is still entangled.
That is true.
Is entangle concentration?
Yes.
you should roll some concentration checks.
Okay. It's just a straight up con check, right?
Yeah. Hunger of Hadar is not concentration, right? Or Arms of
No.
Hadar?
Nope,
Okay.
Arms of Hadar is not. So what's my constitution check? +2, so 16.
16. Are you going to roll any more? You've taken quite a few hits.
Oh, what else hit me there?
So she'd only taken one.
No, I took another one from who else hit me? Someone else.
Well, there
I
was
took a lot of damage.
the fire breath.
Oh yeah, the fire breath.
14, so it'd still be 10.
I rolled a 10.
And you got 10 is a pass.
10's a pass, yeah.
Oh, okay.
There was Whales from the Grave.
Was that
Quinn
before or
made-
after?
Quinn made me drop it.
No, I thought that was before. That was before.
Yeah, that happened before Faye had a turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Faye cast this before combat.
Yep.
Oh.
I dropped it when Quinn attacked me.
Okay.
So they are mobile. That's all right. We got this in the bag, baby.
All right, this one is going to move over and in a 15-foot cone. Actually, wait, let me just measure. Make sure I can actually do that. 30 feet. Yep. Nope, can't get to Ryan. On the three of you, we're going to use the breath
Fuck.
attack.
I hate that attack.
So I need dexterity saving throws.
Aye, aye.
Rista passed.
Whew. She likes
I-
fire.
Assume I probably fail with an 11.
11, it barely fails.
Yeah.
20.
20 succeeds, and you take no damage. Rista takes a quarter damage. Mickey, you take all of it.
Oh my god.
So
Okay,
it's 19 points of fire damage to Mickey,
Ouch.
and that will be 4 to Rista. She's like, are you okay?
No!
That ends the Hellhound's go. It's the Rakshasa's turn. And it is going to reach, even though the domination has broken, it is going to reach to
I'm still
Quinn.
holding his hand, technically.
Mm-hmm. And Quinn, I think I'm going to have to make you make a saving throw.
Yep.
Give me 1 sec.
Can I counterspell whatever's happening?
Yeah, give me a minute. Hold on.
Sure, no problem.
Okay. He speaks one word aloud and tries to cast a spell on you. Do you want to try to counterspell?
Yes, please.
All right. So, before you roll for the counterspell,
Yeah.
I am going to just check something.
I will also counterspell as well.
Just let it happen, guys.
No,
No.
I didn't let it happen last campaign. I'm not letting it happen this
I
time.
was so excited for it to happen last campaign, too.
No.
No,
I want to go on
absolutely
an
not.
adventure, guys.
No.
Fuck you. You are going to go on an adventure to go visit my kid. That's the adventure you're going to go on. This is the same bullshit trick Flacine's trying to pull. Or tried
Sorry,
to pull.
everyone.
It's
No
alright.
worries. It'll be fun. You guys will get to meet my backup character.
Shut
for a
up.
while.
I will.
Doesn't feel great, does it, Faye?
Yeah, it really doesn't, does it? Although I've been tormented for, I think, 5 days straight now with various bullshit.
I wonder why or how.
Fuck you. Fuck you all.
Go ahead and roll a spellcasting ability check. So just roll a d20, add your charisma modifier or your wisdom modifier, whichever one guides counterspell.
That would be charisma. Come on, baby.
Nah, 15.
23.
23. Let me just make sure. Hold on. Quiet.
We're all sitting here.
With bated breath.
Hmm. Okay. I've got conflicting answers on this, so I'm going to make a ruling.
Make your
You-
ruling.
You see this warping red portal start to shimmer over Quinn as it looks like she's about to be shifted to somewhere else, just teleported away. You unleash your unraveling tendril of abjuring energy at this portal, and as it wraps itself around the bindings, you can see the Rakshasa turn back. Markoth looks back at you and goes, "Nice try. Such tricks don't work on things like me." But even still, a light beams down. This pale moonlight shines down from the heavens and takes influence from your halo as the two lights combine and destroy the portal that is trying to take Quinn away to somewhere else. He looks up. He goes, "You are so very fucking annoying."
I get that a lot.
You'll
My trick-
soon be very fucking dead.
My tricks don't work, but hers do, bitch.
And as the counter spell takes hold and works, take that one. That ends the Rakshasa's go. Next up is the Lion Drake,
Lion Drake, what?
who is broken from the restraints, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because Entangle faded.
Yep.
And this one is going to go
Bye, Rocky.
after Mickey.
Oh.
Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Rocky's fucking fine.
The minute that he enters my combat range. No, I'm not doing it. Nope.
Did he provoke an opportunity attack from Rocky?
He can, yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, that's a natural 19, so that'll be a 27? 27.
27.
Good night,
yeah,
guys.
That's an 8, and that's a 6, so that's 19 points of magical bludgeoning damage. As Rocky's like, not today!
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah?
All right. Rocky just punches the thing on its face on the way by. The thing, there's this slow motion fishing face kind of animation to it. It's now going to make a bite attack and 2 claw attacks, all out assault against you.
Okay.
Bye.
Oh, that's cocked. You may get lucky here. Hold on. I just got to read something.
I sure hope so.
Okay, sorry. 13 to hit on the first attack.
No.
19 to hit on the second attack.
Uh-huh.
You take 10 points of slashing damage as it claws you across the chest.
Okay.
The last attack. Oh my god, it's not gonna hit. It was on an 18, then bounced over to a 4 for an 11.
I'm good. I'm good, everyone. I'm fine.
And that ends its turn. Quinn, you're up. You come back into your own head, realize your heart is pounding, and you realize what has just transpired here is that you were about to go with him, and now he's right in front of you, and he tried to cast some shit to make you go away.
Mm-hmm.
You saw hellfire
No.
for a minute.
That would have been fun. So, I'm going to because he had grabbed onto my hand, so I'm just going to squeeze down that and use it as leverage to pull him towards me and try to stab him.
All right,
With
roll
Oh,
a
no.
try.
Do it.
Do I have allies within? I do have allies.
You've got
And
a
actually,
big
he's right
boy.
across.
You've
Yeah.
got 2 big boys and a snake,
Where are
and
my
he's
allies?
restrained.
Where are my allies? Oh, they're everywhere.
Hi.
And he's also restrained by the snake and Ryan. Yeah.
Natural 20.
Yes!
Yes!
Kill him, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead and roll
Oh.
damage.
The damage dice.
Okay. Hold on.
Oh,
Double sneak attack damage.
I
And
don't
double
have
everything.
enough d6s for this.
Here, have some of mine.
Get more, get more.
oh,
Right.
you.
I'll do this.
That
I'll
is
have to do this.
that is
Oh,
the
I have
sexiest
a-
comment in D&D. Is I don't have enough d6s for this
Right.
damage.
As I
Oh my
drop
God.
the ball. Hold on, wait. Okay. That's the sneak attack. Sorry, mouse. I think is that it? 39 points of damage.
Ooh.
That's
nice.
Did you roll the extra damage dice as well?
I did not. I forgot. Yes, with Piercer. Thank you.
Woo!
44 points of damage.
Does that get doubled on a crit?
No. The
Oh,
extra
oh.
damage dice doesn't, because
It's-
it's brutal critical style.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yes.
Is he still up?
So you take your blood rage attack, looking up at your ally and realizing that you have a moment to redirect his wrist and try to shove the blade through. As you do, he looks over and catches. You see this wince of fear in his eyes, and he goes, "I'll be back next time with more friends." And how do you want to finish him off?
I'm just gonna pull him close to me using his own momentum and just drive the rapier through his heart.
You drive the rapier through his heart, and as you're holding it there, you hear the last.
I'm just gonna.
You feel
I'm
a drip
gonna
of blood sizzle on the ground, and go ahead.
She's gonna like pulling him close with this thing. She's just gonna say, "I look forward to it."
He dissipates into a puff of smoke. Deleted.
Ugh.
Coward.
Oh, also, Flasim takes 7 points of necrotic damage.
Goddamn right he does.
Okay, who comes to deliver the necrotic damage?
Who have not seen in a little while.
Yeah,
Let's
who are
have
you in the
Gemma
mood
pop
for?
up. Yeah, let's say Gemma.
You see the smiling, finger waving, curly haired. She's water genasi, right?
Mhm.
Just appear with a sword and just take the butt end of it and just bonk down Flasim on the head. He goes, God, what was that?
Bonk.
And does that end your turn?
Nope. I'm gonna also turn around and stab Flasim as well for good measure.
Okay.
18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. This one's just the dagger, so it's not very much. 4 points of piercing damage.
Nice. Flasim is still around.
Yeah.
But as you turn around and stab, you catch eye contact with Gemma for a minute. She's a little bit more corporeal in this graveyard space, especially with the mist around. And she just smiles and nods at you.
I'll just kind of like give her a smirk.
Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Hush, you're up.
Still figuring it out. But I think you guys have things covered over there. I'm gonna see if I can take care of things over here. The octahedron dissipates from over here, and Hush is going to envelop herself in shadow. She casts Magic Blade through her saber. I'm sorry, Magic Blade, Shadow Blade through her saber.
Oh god, okay.
Alright, cool. We're going to attack this big.
The big boy?
Oh yeah, get him first. And she's going to rub a bit of arid daisy pollen on the blade before she starts. That's going to be a 19 to hit.
Yes, it will hit.
Excellent. And
Oh, you'd have had like ultra advantage on that one, surely, because everyone's.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it's dark out. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Shadow Blade.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm gonna just roll the saber first. It's actually a +7 now because of the arid daisy. And it's gonna be 8. Jesus Christ. I can't math at all. It is going to be 8 points of. Wait, no, it's not. I'm sorry.
Isn't Shadow Blade 3d8?
It is 3d8. My bad. That's why I was doing that entirely wrong. So 7, 15, and 22.
22 plus your sneak attack?
Which is going to be this. 1, 7, 11, 15.
15.
And +2 for the arid daisy. So
Damn,
17.
that's a big hit. Oh my god, that was 37. So you take the Shadow Blade and like a lightsaber just carve through part of it. You can see the shadows tear each other apart. These little faces coming out of its fur and like lapping over at each other, screaming.
Okay. Yeah, I think that is going to end my go.
Alright. So you use your bonus action to evoke the Shadow Blade and your action to attack with it.
Yep.
Alright. Perfect. Faye, you're up.
Alright. Bonus action. Oh.
Constrictor Snake is up.
Constrictor Snake's gonna try to bite Flasim in his damn head.
Okay.
Leave his head alone.
No. Not too good. 13 for versus AC.
That's a miss.
Nah. All right.
Flasim tucks and rolls out of the way of the.
Well, then I am going to Misty Step over here to, as the kids say, get the fuck out. Let me make sure I knock that off. Rocky is going to shift down one space and make a double attack on Big Boy.
Okay.
That's an 18 and a 15 versus AC.
18 hits. 15
That
doesn't.
that is what I figured. He will still take 14 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Good.
And Flasim, I'm just going to kind of smirk at him and be like, it's a 1-2 punch now, and I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast against him, just like last time. That's a 20 versus AC, and that's a 25 versus AC.
Yeah, they both hit.
And we are looking at 10 and 15 points of damage.
Sure. How do you finish off Flasim for the second time?
Yeah.
Yes!
Oh,
A
beautiful.
retreat.
I'm just gonna be like, I can do this as many times as needed, and just pop his head one more time with an Eldritch Blast.
You blow up his head again. He goes, Popsky, keep up!
Gatekeep, girl boss, and then that'll be it. That's all my actions. I'm good to go.
God damn it. Mickey, you're up.
Mickey just goes, "Oh, hi, Rocky," and coughs up some fucking blood. And I'll root around in my bag and pull out my greater healing potion and drink it.
Okay.
We're all kicking ass, and Mickey's just not doing well.
Nope. It's max healing, right? Is that what?
I think we said that for healing potions, didn't
Okay, I don't fucking remember.
Yes, max heal. So
Okay.
greater would be
20.
20.
Okay, cool. So I drink the potion and I wipe the remnants from my mouth and I say, "That guy didn't even get to see how annoying I can be." And I cast mirror image on myself, and all of a sudden now there's 4 Mickeys just kind of standing around, and they're just like, "Ha ha!"
Are they all doing it just slightly out of time?
Yeah.
I love that. You have your mirror image up.
Oh,
You see this lion drake creature is just kind of like looking like it wants to attack one of you.
That's my turn.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
I just go, "Rista, look! Now there's 4 of me!"
That's 4 times as good.
Yeah!
4 times the smooches.
Rista's gonna cast.
Do it.
Some of
She's
them
gonna
all.
Do it.
reach
Lord.
up to the graves and she's gonna cast Animate Dead
Yeah.
at
Put
4th
more
level.
Put more tokens. Too many creatures.
Too many creatures.
How does Quinn feel about this?
I don't know.
Quinn doesn't have a
It hasn't
fucking
happened
leg
yet.
to stand on right now.
I mean, yeah.
Quinn is gonna be eating a couple of slices of humble pie.
Hey,
It's not very delicious.
We've all gotten enchanted before and had to do things we didn't want to do.
True, actually.
Yep.
Okay. I need to find some tokens for this.
Do it up. I'm just gonna grab
Take
a
your
beverage.
time. Do a little shopping.
She's like, I can do this! I can do this! And you can hear the crackling of ground, like the cracking of dirt, and this arm just pokes up from the ground. And then two more from nearby. She's going to animate 3 corpses. And let's get something fun for this. Oh, I have fun stuff. Okay,
Ooh,
here we go.
Okay.
She pops up a corpse. Where did you go? She pops up a second corpse. She animates 3 undead. And they're all now going to do stuff which I must read.
Zombies or skeletons?
The target becomes a skeleton.
Okay.
Spooky, scary
Oh,
skeletons.
yeah, they become skeletons. All right.
I mean, as old
Well,
as this
maybe
graveyard
start
is.
in the background.
Spooky, scary skeletons and
Got
shivers down my
skeletons all
spine.
over the place. Oh, hey Tim.
Lewis says hi.
Hi, Tom.
Tim says hi to Lewis and to Lewis only.
All right, so they pop up and make a short sword attack, I guess.
Yeah, sure.
Get him.
This one goes, "Urgh," and they're both going to make a short sword attack. It's the Hellhound. They're both going to fucking hit. Oh my god.
Yeah, get him.
Aren't they challenge rating like 1/4?
Yes.
Meat shields, that's what I call them.
8 plus 4 is
Bone shields?
Bone
12.
shields, yes.
12 points of damage against that one Hellhound.
Jesus.
Wow.
That's the one. That's the one that has not taken damage yet. 12 points of damage, and then the third skeleton
It's
is
gonna crit.
We'll see. Nah,
Nah.
it misses. It's like, ugh.
Same.
She's like, okay, buddies, let's go. And that's it. Ryan, you're up.
Oh! Well,
Wake up.
I mean, fuck this big guy. It's just gonna turn around and start hitting him instead. Because, you know, he's bad. It's actually, before I do that, does anyone look really hurt?
Just a
Thank you.
smidgen.
Before you do this, can you please roll a further wisdom saving throw to see if you've come out of the frightened?
Oh, yes, good point. 14?
14 is exactly what you need.
Okay.
Nice.
So I can actually turn around and look at him now and not
Yeah,
be like, oh my god. I will Healing Word Mickey first as a bonus action.
Hey, thanks.
For 4 health. Enjoy.
Sure, better than nothing.
Exactly.
Yep.
And then I will wail on this guy. With
Okay.
2 attacks. They're just normal
Ooh.
attacks because it's not advantage, obviously. But
Right. Who's this guy?
who is this guy? The first attack was a 21.
Mhm.
And the
That
second attack is a natural 20.
Mm.
Let's hear it, dude.
The reason I say the second attack is a natural 20 is because the first one has the extra d6, so that one won't
Gotcha.
get doubled.
Hmm.
So, first attack deals 9, 15, 21 points of damage.
Fucking. Your non-crit dealt 21 damage.
Yeah, and the second attack. Oh boy, that was 1 off max damage. 4 46 points of damage on the second one.
All right, how do you want to do it?
Let's go.
I'll open a wound with the first one, and then I'll just find the major organs with the second one and just go straight in, as far down as I possibly can.
There is a disgusting splatter of organ tissue that just flies out as Ryan eviscerates this thing. Rista, Mickey, and Hush, you all get kind of covered in some of the scraps, but Ryan pulls the pike out viciously and aggressively, and as he does, the thing just slumps over.
Sorry.
Gross.
Did you ever think that maybe you do your job a little too well sometimes?
I use
Whoops.
my next turn to cast Prestidigitation on myself to clean myself up.
That can wait.
Yeah, that's my turn. That's my turn. Yeah,
Buy me bubble bath soap and I'll
productive.
forgive you.
That
productive
was
turn.
good.
What does it smell like? The
I
bath soap.
got very lucky on the damage rolls because I did a 9 and a 6 on my D10 D6
Nice.
All right.
and a
These
10
ones,
on the piercer damage. So yeah,
these ones are both going to use their fire breaths now.
Haha, can't get me. Haha. Not again.
So, Ryan, Quinn, Faye, Tentacle. Well, let's do this one first. Ryan, Quinn, Faye, Snake, and Rocky all need to roll dexterity saving throws.
I fail
Nine.
miserably.
Yeah, same.
I rolled that was a 2.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 as well.
No, I rolled a 3, which turns into a 2.
Oh no!
Shout out to the 2 crew.
What is your 2 turn into,
No, I rolled a 3.
Quinn?
Oh, 7. Or no,
Oh.
I'm sorry, 9.
Yeah, that's a fail. Faye?
I got a 5. My snake got a 7, and Rocky somehow got a 13 out of all of us.
Okay, so
Oh my
Rocky is going to take half damage. Quinn, you're also going to take half damage because of evasion. The rest are going to take full for the first fire breath attack. So that's... So it's 21 points of fire damage. Rocky and Quinn take 10.
He rolled
Okay.
well on that one. Holy cow!
That was a good roll, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
The first couple rolls I did really bad. For this one, Quinn and the Tentacle are left out. Because you can't be reached.
I am okay with that. It means my snake will not break.
Right. So Faye, Ryan, and Rocky. Actually, nope. Okay. Faye, Ryan, and Rocky.
I rolled another 2.
What is wrong with you?
Once again, he's like ducking into the earth. Rocky got a 15. I got a 8.
A what?
An 8.
Oh, an 8.
So this time it's 22 to anyone that failed, and 11 to success.
And I am down.
Oh no.
Faye goes down,
Mhm.
burning, smoldering. The hounds in their hunger.
Mhm.
This one's going to move over.
He moves within 10 feet. I take an attack on him.
Was this?
Both of you are taking an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Yes. 15.
Hits.
I miss.
Is it lower than 15?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
13 points of damage.
Nice. Okay, that was. Trying to find which one that was.
Was that the one that took damage anyway?
It has before, yeah.
Yeah.
It's still up, and it's going to take a bite attack against your body.
Now, since mage armor isn't concentration, it lasts 8 hours. Is it still up, or since I'm like?
It's still up.
Okay, cool. So
Does it
13
say
hours.
anywhere? Does it say anywhere that if you lose consciousness, mage armor goes away?
Let me double check, but I don't believe so. Ding 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 ding. Nope. Just says it surrounds till the spell ends.
But it's still a 21.
Oh yeah.
So you get bit with a melee attack and face 2 death saving throws failed.
Chomp chomp.
Can I do this? I don't know if it's too late to do this. Can I use my reaction to use the Threshold Guardian feature of the flower?
What does that do again?
When I can use my action to cause any creature reduced to 0 hit points to instead be reduced to 1.
Yes, you can. I'm going to take his turn back, though.
Okay.
So would you like to describe that for me, please?
Oh, okay. Hearing Faye go down in flames. Your reaction gonna turn around and just like not necessarily meaning to cast something, just like reaching out for her. Like doesn't have time to run over quite yet, but just kind of like reaching out for her. And a small like orb, like this tiny little orb of green light, will shoot out of her hand and hit Faye in the chest.
So where you would have gone unconscious, you start to fall over. Instead, you feel this, like this synchronous heartbeat with the chrysanthemum, and you catch yourself on your feet. You're still burning, but you're like, holy shit, I should have been dead.
I'm just kind of standing there panting.
All right, well, they're going to take a different course of action then.
Oh boy.
They're going to... I mean, this one's going to attack Mickey again.
Do it!
Miss.
Oh, I was gonna
This
say,
one's
let me
good.
see if it even attacks me.
This one's going to attack Mickey too. Miss. They all miss.
Yeah, it all misses. Fuck you guys. All four of them. All 4 of me just give them the middle finger, so there's 8 middle fingers out.
There's 8 middle fingers in the air. You guys are winning this, and yeah, all that's left is these hounds. So let's see what you got. Quinn, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna turn back around and face down these hellhounds in front of me that just try to murder us. So I'm gonna take stab at the one in front of me. Hopefully. Those are all terrible. Oh no. I don't think that's gonna hit. Plus 15?
15 barely hits.
Oh, okay, God,
You took
Jesus.
off the. By the way, you added back the HP that I dealt as damage, didn't you? Because you didn't. The one that I opportunity attacked wouldn't have run past me.
That's right.
Yeah, okay. It was 13.
It was
Yep.
13, yeah. And I've still got my reaction.
Thank you for that. Good call.
It's okay.
Sorry, I forgot I had that feature until it was happening. I'm like, wait, I have a thing I can do. Damage. I know how to do damage. Jesus.
You
when
got
have I ever
this.
done this? I've got too many dice.
Too many dice.
That's pretty good.
Not enough. Never enough.
Sorry, I'm so bad at math under pressure.
What pressure?
25 points of piercing damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
And the other Hellhound takes 8 points of necrotic damage.
damn. Okay. Um,
Yeah, sure, why not? That's nothing. The one in front of me takes another 2 points of piercing damage.
that actually does it.
Oh shit!
So you just shove your blade up under the jaw of the hellhound, piercing through the top of its head, and just lurch it over. And as you do, you can see a spell book open and a nicely dressed wizard in the threshold here, with just a bout of fire coming out of his hand, and he's just blowing it in the other hellhound's face. He's just like, but it's necrotic fire.
The coolest
Anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's my turn. Just take a peek here. So which one went? The one in front of me is down.
Yeah.
I'm going to move over here. So there's less targets for a breath attack thing. That's it.
Yeah. And you used your bonus action?
Yeah, that was the deck to do the last bit of damage.
Oh, okay. That is pretty funny. Hush, you're up.
That's you.
All right.
Use your action to sneeze. I get it.
We're gonna take care of this guy in front of me with a bit of Shadow Blade business.
All right. Go ahead and hit him with a shadow.
Oh, that's gonna be a 17 to hit.
Yep. Shadow Blade and sneak attack.
Oof.
8 points of psychic plus.
What's the 8 points of psychic is from Shadow Blade?
Yeah. Oh, bonus.
Did you roll
That's
3d8?
I did roll. I just rolled really low.
Okay.
Yeah. And then for sneak attack. Nine for sneak attack. I rolled really low.
Oh no. This one's still not looking good, but
Can I use my bonus action to attack with my offhand?
yeah.
Just to be extra disrespectful. That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And it's just gonna be a flat 3. I don't add my modifier.
All right. That one's still up. It's in bad shape. So you watch Quinn just destroy one of these, and you remember like the sword play, and you have the shadow blade, and you're like, stab, 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 and just starts trying to ram the shadow blade up through the skull of the creature, and you're making progress. It's a little messy.
This is
Anything
a little
else?
chunky. You brownie one, Quinn. She is gonna come over this way.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Because I can do that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I almost forgot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even bother saying it anymore. Faye, you're up.
Okay. Rocky's gonna take 2 swings against the one near the one in between Mickey and the zombie.
Okay.
That's a 12.
12 doesn't hit.
That's a 15 though.
15 hits. Barely.
Barely. So 13 points of bludgeoning damage from one fist.
Nice.
I'm actually going to, as my bonus action, grab Sally and speak the word to turn her back into a staff. Because she took a lot of damage, and I don't want her to die. And then, once she's gone, I'm going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts at the one that was going for the same one Rocky hit.
Okay.
26 and a 23.
Yeah, they both hit.
Perfection. We are looking at 14 points of damage and 7 points of damage. Total 21 force damage.
Nice. Oh, it's barely not enough.
Ugh.
But the hound is like limping. You blew off 2 of its legs. It's in bad shape.
Perfect. Then I'm just going to take a 5-foot step back and end the turn.
Mickey, you're up.
Hide. Okay.
Pretty much.
I am going to. I'll attack the one that Faye and Rocky just beat the fuck up.
Okay.
What is wrong with me today? In my rage of missing again, I will fucking bonus action cast spiritual fucking weapon at 3rd level, and you just see a saber appear next to Rocky. A super fucking big ass fucking saber. And hit the fucking thing that I tried to hit, and I'm using a different die. Dice jam.
A saber like your sword or like someone else's sword?
Like someone else's sword. What is that?
I don't know. I just found a little...
It's so cute.
It's a little flame skull kind of thing.
I love it.
I have those for some reason.
Ah!
What?
It's just not your day, Jackie. It's fine.
It misses.
Oh.
You swing. You evoke a saber from the air. It swings. But there's just not enough pieces left of this hellhound, and you swing for the legs that are already missing, and they miss.
Say miss
You kinda
again.
really
I
roughed it.
fucking dare you. That's my turn!
Next up... Sorry. 2 of them are going to attack the hellhound. Try and finish it off. One of them is going to kill it. Rista commands these undead thralls, and one of them just tackles the hellhound to the ground, and you just hear... It's just like... and you just hear crunch, and that's it.
Oh.
This one misses. Quinn, from your perspective, you can see this other zombie creature just try to punch the hellhound in the face, and it connects. And the hellhound just goes. Just like someone slapping someone else to no effect. Rista is then with her action. Gonna say, Mickey, are you alright?
Yep, I'm great. Everything's perfect.
Just keep your eye on the target that you're...
I don't need
Stab with the hand that has the weapon in it.
You realize you tried to stab with a hand that didn't... Oh god, that's so stupid.
I know, it is. I'm sorry.
Thanks for the advice, babe. Appreciate it.
You got it. Rista's gonna cast a... I don't know.
A spell that will probably hit.
Reese is going to cast Fireball.
Yeah.
Doesn't have a fireball. What do you even have, Rista? Sorry, guys. I gotta turn over control. I heard of you guys one of these days.
I mean, or we could just leave her behind somewhere.
No.
Yeah, just leave,
Yes.
please.
No.
Please, we are leaving her in the coal quest. She is not coming on this adventure always with us.
Fuck you guys. You just hate Rista and you want her dead.
No.
Yeah, you do.
She's gonna cast Ray of Sickness. She hits. That will be 3d8 damage.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, it's so good. She's gonna kill this thing.
Good.
24 points of damage.
It's it was 18. All that remains is one Hellhound. As Rista just turns around and just here you go, and this beam of disgusting, sickly energy just comes out, and the thing breathes it in, and then just dies. Top of the round. Ryan, you're
On the
up.
left.
Bring us home, Ryan.
How hurt does this Hellhound look?
That one looks like it's only taken one hit, because it's only
Okay.
taken one hit.
Well, I will bonus action second wind myself first, because I've taken a bit of damage. Oh, that's nice. That's 16 points of healing. And then I will have 2 attacks against him, because why not?
Do it.
A 23 and a 16.
Both hit.
First attack, re-rolling, that's just as bad. 17 points of damage on the first one.
Alright.
And the second one is 15 points of damage.
Still up.
Yep, and that's my turn.
Alright. So you're just stabbing and stabbing and stabbing. And Quinn, you just see Ryan just violently hacking at this thing. His eyes are bloodshot. He's still enormous. And now it's your turn.
Oh, me?
Mhm.
Oh. I thought the
There's
Hellhound-
not many creatures left in your way.
Oh.
Oh wait, the Hellhound goes next.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I was like, I thought he was between.
Nah, it's
Let me
fine.
see
Just
if it-
fucking kill him.
Let's see if he gets his fire breath back. No. The Hellhound's like, "Arr!" And it's gonna take a bite attack against.
We both stabbed
gonna
him now,
try-
so.
Yeah. Why don't you guys both roll a d20? Whoever rolls lower, it's gonna attack.
Okay,
Probably me.
what did you get?
4.
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
Alright, Quinn, it's gonna bite you.
Yep.
That's a 24 to hit.
Yup.
No, it'll re-roll that one. Because Runic Shield, that's my reaction. I'll make it re-roll it.
18 to hit.
God damn it.
So it's
Sorry. Actually rolled pretty good in both of those.
RJ was in fact not sorry.
He was not sorry.
I'm not
Wait,
at all. What?
Ryan has a mini silvery barbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
11 points of piercing damage
okay. I'm gonna.
plus 3 points of fire damage.
Okay, I'm cutting that in half anyway, so. Uncanny dodge.
And then it runs away.
Oh, and I
Yeah,
can't
right.
take an attack
No,
on
wait.
it because I just used my reaction, and so did you.
I will take it. Did I use my? Oh, I did because uncanny dodge. Damn.
Smart.
It's gonna
doggy.
run. It runs through the gate. 50 feet.
Damn.
Oh,
Quinn,
you
you're up.
punk!
Where is it? Where is it?
It went through the tethering gate.
Do I still have sightline on it?
Make a perception check.
That's pretty good. What's my perception? Plus 6. 22.
22. Yeah, you have sight.
Cool. I'm gonna pull out. the
Because of
bow.
that, I'm only going to add 2 to its AC for your
Okay.
roll.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to take a bow attack. No, that's not gonna hit. That's gonna be a 13.
Goes streaking into the dark, into the mist. Anything else you want to do? Oh wait, it's still its turn. Now it's your turn. Oh, never mind. That was your turn. That was your action.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
confused.
I don't think so. I don't really have much, and I don't really think we're up to chasing this thing down. So
Huh. Well,
yeah, I'll just end it there.
All right, Hush, you're up.
There
all
and
right,
back again.
feline
That's a
agility.
backseat
Let's
story.
go. She lunges forth and just a little burst of electricity. She is gonna zoomies this way through the gate.
All right, you get about 5 feet through the gate. You can see it running as you rush through the mist. You're in that room. You've been in this room before. It's the room with the 4 statues in it. The one broken, crumbled statue, the one in the middle, and you can see the hound running away. You are currently about. What's your speed?
Feline agility makes it 80.
So you're only now about 15 feet behind it. You've basically caught up to it.
Okay, I'm 15 feet behind it. That's perfectly fine. In a sparkly little whir, she's gonna cast Misty Step and get in range.
All right, that's your bonus action, and then your action.
It's gonna be Shadow Blade.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
What does feline agility use up? Is that like a bonus
It's a free action.
thing, or is that just?
It's like a once a day
Oh,
free
I see.
action.
13
What did you get?
plus 6, 19 points of psychic damage.
All right. How do you destroy the last?
She, in a quick electrical blur, she's just going to appear right over the hound's head and lunge herself downward, pinning him to the ground until he just stops moving and doesn't get back up.
You just and you can feel it squirming, and then it doesn't. And you pull the shadow blade and go back to your party.
Took care of it. Man, whenever you guys do that whole missy thing, that is really tiring.
Ah, it's great. What do you mean? You're just not used to it.
I'm not. I need a nap and a bath.
Faye just flat out collapses on the ground.
Faye, are you okay?
Go help
No.
her up. And you see 3 zombies or 3 skeletons walk help you up.
I should be freaked out, but I'm not. I'm very okay with this.
I'm gonna walk over to Faye and actually reach my hand out to help her up.
I mean, I would also help her up and carry her to the wherever we're going, fireman style.
I'll use
Alright.
healing hands, so you heal 8 hit points.
Awesome.
That brings me back up to 9.
Yay!
I can sustain a short sword attack from someone with a negative strength modifier.
See, that's the attitude you need to have.
So
1 is better than 0.
you
Oh yes, I am very thankful for that.
finish off all the acolytes of the Iris Queen that came here to try to get the chrysanthemum from you, and very, very close to succeeding, did not. And I think we're going to end it there today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And for anybody that watched this has been Halgia D&D. And if you like the stuff and ever have watched it, past, present, future, before time, after time, a land before time,
No.
Dinner time.
please follow and subscribe. Dinner time? Probably in England.
Probably.
Close, yeah.
and have a great week. We'll see you 2 Sundays from now.
Toodles.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.